Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome for some Civ6 action. It's Saturday, and we're gonna have Golden Peppers from France going against Suomi from Finland. Let's actually see what they're gonna come up with today, what kind of map they're gonna play. Oh, they already started actually. I didn't see this. I was expecting them to start a little bit later, but it looks like they were on time. This is a surprise for me. And we do have them right now on the 7 Seas. They locked it in the pick and ban phase. Golden Peppers on the left side, we got Suomi on the right side. And I do have to say, we got Chandragupta over here being picked up first as a ban for Golden Peppers, while I do see they also picked up Scythia to not take a part of this game. On the right side, we do have Coupe taken out by Suomi. I do want to quickly actually switch my things around here to say hello to everybody. Good evening, Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur. Uko Supreme, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. I do see Uko sorry, D Beasley, hello there, sir, and welcome. Imagine signing up for Netflix just to see the fights. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's content. It is what it is. No, but I gotta say, I would really love to watch Dune. I'm not gonna subscribe to HBO to do that. I don't know. I just don't wanna subscribe again to HBO. Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Medicine 017, good evening, sir, and welcome. Eddie, oh yeah, it is the Wonder Island. It is exactly that Wonder Island. That's what it takes to become famous on Reddit. You know, it is what it is. Also, Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I was oh, the Ignox stuff. Okay, I see. We're preparing for a 12-hour game. Oh my god, can you imagine that 12-hour game? That's insane. I think I had like a 10-hour game, but I don't think we went ever to like 12 hours. And that's because of like technical issues and other stuff that we needed to take care of. Head Bonnie, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Rambling Man, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see, I think actually Fortuna Belli did pick up the first promotion. Oh, yes, it did. Congratulations, sir. I do want to take a quick peek and see what they chose. It looks like Golden Pepper did take out Brazil with Norway, Konge, Persona, and they do have another band to take out. On the right side, Suomi did take out Tokugao and Portugal, not to mention Spain also was the second band on their side. They do have one more on each, and we're gonna see Golden Peppers pick up and set the tone for the game with the first civilization, while Suomi is gonna need to pick up right after in sequence. We're gonna need to wait a little bit for them to actually get through this. I do see they have 4 more seconds to pick a save. Come on, Golden Peppers. Macedon. It's gonna be massive Macedon over here being taken out. Definitely they don't want to take a look at the Hetaris while they are stomping their cities over there, you know. Have you seen what happened yesterday? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, Mike Tyson over there. I was kind of confused at the end of the match, I gotta say. And then other matches started and I was like, who won? You know, does anybody know who won yesterday? Because it wasn't that obvious at the end of the match. Anyway, looks like Kublai Mongolia is also going to be picked up by Suomi here as a ban, and now we're waiting for Golden Peppers to choose their civ. And there was a bit, you know, just a bit of a disaster over here happening. I guess I have to say it, you know, rip the band-aid. Athena vomited on my hat. Yep, she did. So, no hat day. No hat today. It is what it is. We fine with this, we fine with that. I think we need to do this. Let's see. Is it better now? I need to actually take a... Oh, okay, there we go. A little bit better. Okay, so the first pick from Golden Pepper on the 7 Seas is going to be Dido of Phoenicia, which will allow him to get a lot of cities quickly. Not to mention having the benefit of the half-coast harbors is quite a benefit. We do have on the other side Suomi also going for Japan, which doesn't have half-coast harbors, but he does have half-coast other stuff. And Montezuma is going to also be picked up here. Interesting. Well, I guess we did see so much Montezuma being played out recently, and definitely the extra amenities coupled with the damage is very good on him. If he does manage to actually get that extra damage, right? Have the triple continent split, quadruple continent splitus. Both won, viewers and Netflix. I see. So both won. It was a tie between them, and then viewers and Netflix lost. What do you mean? You watched the game, right? You saw the punches over there. What do you mean Netflix lost or viewers watch? Or viewers what? Lost. It was a show, no? That's the point. What do we have here on Golden Peppers? Second ban. Second pick. Come on. Second pick. Hello, good evening, Papas on YouTube. Also, Daniel B. Hello there, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Everybody else, good evening, sirs, and welcome. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is also going to be picked up here by Golden Peppers. That's going to be next side of Dido and going against Japan and Montezuma. Not that bad, actually, not that bad. We do have Theodora being banned here by Golden Peppers, and I do see also Suomi is going to take out Genghis Khan. Two more choices remaining, one on each side, and we're going to figure out what are going to be the civs of this game. I watched the replay of yesterday's game. You didn't go bed early? No, I didn't. I didn't. It was very late. I don't know, 6:30 or something for me when I went to bed, because I mean I need to wait for YouTube to do stuff and so on and so forth. Like, takes a while. It sounds like it was like watching 2 hours of these things and remaps. Wait, really? Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, it was only like 20 minutes or 30 minutes, right? It wasn't that long of a fight. Oh, let me pop off the chats. Pop out the chats. 1, 2. There we go. Oh. What did they pick? What did they pick?
Braino_visit has joined the round table.
Oh, Uzetian has been banned by Suomi, and I do see Basil II has also been banned by Golden Peppers. Oh my god, both Byzantiums right at the edge over there. Also, Brenos Verzut, and good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I hope you're going to enjoy your time with me tonight. We do need to wait for Suomi to pick up their civilization, and then Golden Peppers are going to pick their full roster over here, the last remaining two. So Suomi is going to need to be careful what they do go for. They do already have the gold, and oh my god, they're actually going to go for something a little bit more cultural here with Cleopatra, Egyptian. We do need to see how Golden Peppers is going to try to defend a possible culture victory. On the side of Golden Peppers, I also think they do have good enough gold generation at the moment. Still might not be enough for the late part of the game. So both of them do have a coastal nation, both of them do have a war nation, like Catherine de Medici and Montezuma, while we do see Egyptian Cleopatra, that's also quite a gold nation, but also has quite a few advantages towards the culture. We do have Golden Peppers actually going for Rome, Trajan persona, with the legions, with the monuments, with it's amazing positivity. Let's actually see what they're gonna pick last over here. They still have another 45 seconds to think about their choices, and we've seen actually multiple times how the players are running down the clock over here until the last second, so they can actually think about their choice properly. Takes a while though, takes a while. Can we... Okay, we're in the lobby. I need to wait for them to keep moving or start moving. Okay. Ooh, Poland, woo, we got Poland in the game. That's gonna be strong. And then we got Russia on the side of Suomi, so definitely it seems like they might actually go for a culture victory shenanigan over here, maybe some Diplo also. We're gonna need to wait for the map to actually be revealed to us, and the players actually choosing to play on that map, so we know what do we need to do. Okay, what the Oh my god, did the host just become invisible? Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even swap with him. I swapped into another slot. Weird. Weird. Well, Seven Seas is one of those maps that does give you big chance of actually having those coastal trade routes between you and your neighbors, which will increase the gold generation overall of your team. And we do need to see if both teams will actually have that option or just one team. A lot of the times actually it happens that we're gonna have some naval fights in between the players, and definitely we do have civilizations here that are prepared for that, Dido and Japan. To mention Rome is a pretty good how to say civilization for caravels. We do need to see how the map is gonna spawn, so to actually talk a little bit more in depth about their choices in the game, in this particular game. And well, until then we're going to need to wait for them to actually show us what kind of civilizations they want priority to. Do they want the priority for the culture? Do they want the priority for the merchants? Maybe the admirals, they're going to fight for the admirals. There's quite a few options for them because of the civilizations they picked. Not to mention they do want the priority for the wonders and the great people for the culture ones. Now, how deep is going to be that priority? We're going to need to wait and see. I do notice the players are rejoining the lobby, and it should be fast to actually get everything down the road over here. I'm just going to rejoin once so I fix any kind of 0 MS I have, and then, well, we're going to jump in. Let's see. Okay, so I don't have any more 0 MS. It's fine. Let's put Jadwiga first. Nice to see Jadwiga. The Winkasar timing is going to be quite interesting to watch if he's going to get there, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get there. Usually the Winkasar timing does actually manage to stomp defenses. If this is going to be one of those games, we're going to need to wait and see. Oh, there we go. Finally, I actually moved on one of the spectator slots and I can actually sit on it. Okay, that's fine. And Boubsho, the host, is still here. Okay, perfect. So we're just missing, I think, one player, and that's it. I'm not sure exactly whom, though. I do want to also take a look at their, there we go, roster. So we got on Golden Peppers, Boubsho, Geoffrus with Giara and Orval, while on the side of Suomi, we're going to have Curtis Love, Lenin, Pupumestari, and Uralfisch coming out from Finland here. Yeah, it looks like Uralfisch does want to go Japan. We got Curtis Love on Montezuma. Orval, he did join now. I don't know if he's actually going to sit on the first place or somebody else is going to take up the responsibility of Jadwiga here. Lenny's going to want to go Peter, and it looks like they are picking Peter in the first choice, the top slot over here for Suomi. That's a lot of priority that he's going to get. Montezuma for the merchants, Peter for the great people, for the great writers, the great artists, the religious ones. We do need to also see Orval. Okay, he's going to go Jadwiga second here from Golden Peppers, while we do need to see another player. Actually, Pupumestari needs to move on the random leader slot here, so he takes up his proper slot. Boubsho is going to go for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We got Geoffrus on Dido, and Uralfisch is going to go for Hojo, Tokimune, Japan leader. I do have to say, while we're still waiting for this, I do want to ask, because I fiddled a little bit with the settings from the microphone. So let me see. Let me get a poll over here. Get the instant feedback from the community. Is it better or worse than yesterday? I did want to change a little bit the settings from the microphone. Well, there's no feedback over there. Wow, okay. Well, now let's actually wait and see what's going to happen here. Cleopatra is going to be played by Pupumestari, and I think that's all of the civilizations being locked in. Just Giara needs to connect, or I should say click ready, and let's go. Sounds fine. There is a difference? Well, there should be a difference, yes. There really should be a difference. I hope. I mean, first of all, it should be louder, and second of all, it should have more highs. But anyway, it is what it is. Sounds fine? Okay. I'm fine with Ptolemy, but are you? Kick W. Oh, he clicked the wrong civilization here. He needed to pick up Egyptian. well, hopefully he's gonna be back after he's gonna get, I don't know, some juice or something, some cookies, and there we go. He did switch to Egyptian, and now we can ready up. There we go. Good luck, have fun, and let's see how this goes. So it seems like the navals are last in slot here. Dido and Hojo Tokimin will not have priority for, well, admirals or any kind of great people or wonders, but since they're on the coast and not that many civilizations will actually contest their wonders and stuff like that on the coast, that might be okay anyway. Now we're gonna need to see if they're gonna use chops. We're gonna need to see if they will have visibility over their opponents that are doing the same wonder to actually make an idea about it. And it does seem like we're going into the first map here. I do want to put up the remap prediction as quickly as possible for how many remaps. 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes to go. And I do want to ask, wait, who is this and what have you done with Michael? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm Johnny Bravo today. I have that, you know, woo, long hell. It's pretty random if there is war or not on the 7 seas. Well, let's look at the map here. It's definitely going to reveal to us the possible choke points from the beginning of the game, as we have seen multiple times. When we do see the spawns, we do see also where the players might actually go and what they might do actually in the future to make an idea of how the game will evolve. This is an information that the players do not benefit from. We are watching from a bird's eye view. And the question is, are we going to go left or are we going to go right? Are we going to talk about Uralfisch or are we going to talk about Giara over here on Trajan? What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? Who are we talking about first? Hojo or Rome? Hojo or Rome? Which one? Left or right? It's right to go left. Oh my god, man. Okay, it's right to go left. We go Uralfisch then. We do have Kyoto here with a 2-2 base. He does have his die style that he's gonna get some extra faith point. And I do notice another one in the north. Now, I do see some huts over here and definitely a lot of cities that he could place on the coast. South also. South and north could have a city-state like Anshan to take out. And it doesn't seem like anything. Oh my god, what is this chocolate hills in between the mountains? Wow, it developed a crust. The chocolate hills developed a crust, sirs. Anyway, now we do have Montezuma also over here, which is probably going to settle a coastal city and will have trade routes with Kyoto. That's going to be very important for their economy. I don't actually see anybody else on this coast, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine, unless Rome is going to want to get some coastal cities, which doesn't really seem that likely. Is going to have the fresh water from the rivers in the south, a pretty good Temenaki city here, and yeah, maybe he's going to settle some coastals, but he does have a bay that he could defend quite nicely. We do have also to take a look next on Egyptian Cleopatra. Where is her and why don't we see her on the map? There we go. What was missing? We know we're playing Sudoku over here. If he's not there, she must be there. And we do have Pupumestari here with a settler, and I do notice the settler is a bit confused. He doesn't know. Settle in place, move a little bit to the left and get that right style, move a little bit to the right, you know, get the 1-1 next to the mountains, get the kuchi with the mountains over there, develop that crust, or just settle in place. Okay, settle in place it is. We do have him getting a scout in 3, and I do notice he's gonna get some cocos in the north and in the northeast. Weatherford Dome is here. Don't think he's actually gonna go for it. He does have a decent amount of floodplains in the capital, although I wouldn't really say this is going to be a bigger Temenanki city. Neither is this one, like 2, 4, 6, 7 tiles. This is not going to be big. 2, 4, 6 over here, definitely not going to be big. Now, we do have him with rice settled to the north, and I do notice he's going to have on the left side another city next to a banana tile, pretty good, and floodplains also next to it, with a lot of wheat tiles. Ooh, those grainer and those water mills are going to be amazing here. Now, we do need to move forward towards Moctezuma. Tenochtitlan is going to get his scout out in 2 turns, and I do see his Eagle Warrior is moving to the left side towards Kabul. We do have Tenochtitlan here also could have benefited from a cotton tile if he settled on it. He chose to not actually delay his first settle and settle in place. There is a decent amount of fresh water from the rivers in the south. Another city here on his river, another probably 2 cities on the right side, maybe even 3 if he gets them in proper places. And so I do see one here, one here, one here, and one here. Yeah, another 4 over here. So, and also another river will appear to the southwest towards Kabul. While I do have to say Aztec usually really likes to bully these city-states at the beginning, we're probably going to see the Eagle Warriors get next to Kabul and bonk bonk and some of those warriors to make builders out of them, you know, they need to be trained. It's Chocolate Mountains. I mean, yeah, Chocolatine. Oh my god, this is the Chocolatine Mountains. The Chocolatine Mountains. Yeah. Definitely, Chocolatine Mountains. I'm gonna actually put this picture for saving it for later. You know what I'm gonna do, right? Put it on Reddit and become famous over there. But it's not. I need to put it on a French, you know, like on a French server over here. Oh my God, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna go here and troll a little bit. The French server. Where is the channel with memes? I'm pretty sure there's a channel with memes somewhere. Meme land. There we go. Chocolatine has appeared in Civ6. There we go. Oh, they're not gonna like that. Yeah, they really don't like Chocolatine. I don't know why, but they like Phoenicia a lot more. It's like a fight between them. Have you seen that? Like, there is quite a bit of a fight over there for the how do you call bread with chocolate? Anyway. Now we do have to take a look also on Peter. Peter is here southwest of Paris, and I do notice St. Petersburg is going to get his builder out in 2 turns. Paris is going to be an opponent. He's going to need to be careful about Catherine de Medici there. He also has Montezuma to the left, who he could actually get some coastal trade routes if ever there's going to be a city in this desert to the west of St. Petersburg. There's a decent amount of tundra here, but I wouldn't really say there's a lot of it. We'll have these cities in the north that are going to be in the plains and in the desert that are gonna serve him better. We're gonna need to see, or they're gonna serve him as well. We're gonna need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get here. Although I do have to say, I do see 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 of these deers. Oh, just 5 deers might not actually be enough for a goddess of the hunt pantheon here. We'll see if he actually goes for that or he's gonna choose something else. I don't really see easily like something else except of course Earth Goddess, right, to get the face generation going. Earth Goddess is basically like a mainstay over here for Russia in the majority of the games. If he doesn't have Earth Goddess, you know, sorry, if he doesn't get Goddess of the Hunt or any other better pantheon, just revert back to Earth Goddess. It's always gonna work. Trade between Japan and Aztec, good for them. And then Michael provoked a war with France. What? A war in France? Come on, man. It's fine. It's fine. That will be Earth Goddess. You think he's gonna go Earth Goddess? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna come back here after he's actually gonna get it. We do have 1 faith per turn anyway from him. Geoffrus on Dido tire, gonna improve his fish style. He does have his scout about to pop a tiki hut over there, and I do notice. That's a bit of a weird placement for his capital. I gotta say, he's not gonna get an easy setter on this side unless he actually places it off the coast on that geothermal. Might not be that bad, but the adjacency towards his harbors is going to suffer, and later on shipyards are going to be lower, the doubling card is going to be less, and so on and so forth. There's quite a bit of a loss from not settling on the coast, but at the same time a lot of the players do prefer to go for faster choices rather than later choices or the perfect choice. Better is wait, how was it? Good is better than perfect? I think good is better than perfect, right, is the correct expression here. Looking at also Catherine de Medici, we do have Catherine over here. Paris did also have the option to go for a coffee settler. He chose the 2-2 base, and he does have a 2-3 deer tile on the left side to actually get some production from. We do have him on the right side with some rices, and I do notice he will have also another setter there on the river. I was thinking, well, if he does settle the rice tile, he's not going to get a settle on the coffee. That's not going to work, right? It's too close. Some coastal cities that he could actually get his cities, well, people on. The question is if he's going to want to do that, because I don't really see a choice. I don't really see anything big for him to actually settle that northern coast. Maybe at some point Dido might get a city here, and that is going to be something that he's going to want to get, right? The trade routes between them. To talk about him getting to Russia, looks like he did find a 1-tile choke that he could go through. Unfortunately, the mountains are putting him in a bit of a rough spot over here. Even with Guard Imperials, he's going to have a very big problem getting his army through the mountains, the 1-tile chokes. Okay, now let's actually take a look also at Poland. Poland next to Cleopatra Egyptian. Ooh, this is not gonna go well for Cleopatra. Poland over here does have Paititi in the capital. Looks like Orval is gonna get the extra culture and the goal going from Paititi. And I do see him getting a settler out in 5 turns with that holy site being placed down directly on the horses. Oh man, he smelled that poop horse and the horse poop, and boom, got the holy site in there. Where do we put holy site? Okay. I know the perfect place. Do you know where horse poop lies? There it is. There is the place for the holy site. Good evening, Salmarion. Hello there, Sir and Wolf. Yeah, had taken off today. Yeah, my cat made me do it, man. My cat made me do it. Okay, there we go. Read my vote. It's a good titty. Yeah, it is a good titty. Definitely a good titty. Okay, this map is gonna be the map. We did not need to take a look at Trajan also, just a little bit, you know, take a sneak peek. He's going southwest with his first settler. Looks like he's gonna get that fresh water going. Has a big forest fire on the right side, and I do have to say Rome is gonna get his settler out in 6. I do wanna finish the prediction because, oh my god, 0. Somebody put points. Who did it? Who was the last one over there? You know who you are. Who did it? Who did it? Who last moved the vote? Somebody last moved the vote. I know it is. I know it is. Come on, man. Give it up. Give it up. Yorkshire bit. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Oh my god. Kukura Kapu, good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. Oh man, yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, on Giara, we do have him with the iron in the capital. He does have horses also in the second ring, and I do see he just invested into a scout here. Now we do also have him getting his builder out from Akiliakos. He will get the free monument anyway. That's a 2-1 base though, not extremely good, but he will have a lot of food with the sugars, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to either grow into that 5-foot sugar tile or buy it quickly so he can grow that city to the sky high limit. He does have to the northeast also a city on that cattle tile if he wants to get some coastals, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on settling cities to the south. Probably the oil is gonna be his next target here. The question is he actually gonna want a Temenagi here? Is he going commercials? He's going commercials. Currency coming up in 22 turns. Let's move back to Hojo Tokimun here and to see what he did. Oh my god, 2-4-1 fish tiles in the capital with that dice tile allowing him to get that extra faith going. He is gonna get very quickly in 3 turns to get his pantheon. A second settle on a 2-2 base next to a coffee tile. That's insane. Is he gonna actually settle the 2-2 on the 1-3, or is he gonna settle his coffee over here? Both of them have freshwater coffee, definitely extra amenity. Oh, who doesn't like that? Opening up another settle here. Oh, I guess both of them would actually have another settle here. Now we do have him with quite a few settles on the coast towards the northwest. I see 1 and a 2 and probably a 3 over there on the right style. Now while he's definitely gonna want to get one on the lake to the north, I do notice he doesn't need to actually worry about anything here. To the southeast, yes, I mean we do have France over here past that choke point of Europe. There is, I do have to say, this is the French continent. We do need to see if the Guard Imperials are actually gonna bonk anybody this game, because yeah, Guard Imperials very, very strong, you know, big hands over there. Oh my god, have you seen the muscles on that one? They pop. We do have Curtis Love also, Pupumestari to talk about here. Looks like Rakedet is gonna get his settler out in 3 turns, and Egypt did want to go into the mountains. Did he actually see all of the mountains? Oh my god, he actually went into the 1-3. Oh, it is what it is. He didn't look at the little trees. What can I say? Anyway, we do have him with the settler moving towards the west side here on the 1-1. He's gonna get that setup going on that river. I wasn't expecting him to go this way. I was expecting him to go for the banana or next to the banana over there in the north. But sure, this could work as well. Only a single 2-2 around him. He's gonna need to buy out 3 ring tiles if he's actually gonna want to get more. But he will get probably Lady of the Reeds and Marshes here, and will be happy about it. He did leave open another settle here, or either the horse or the 1-2 on the other side of the river, and of course he does have quite a few more settles towards the northeast. He's gonna be quite close to Jadwiga. We're probably gonna see them trading between them, and we do see iron in the second ring of Rakedet with horses in the second ring also to the southwest. Let's take a look at Montezuma and his continent split. Pressing 2 button. We got him on a double continent split here. Wait, to be fair, I already put points into 0 because of the long odds. I clicked here. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it did it. Also, Mr. Breaking News, hello there, sir, and yes, thank you for reminding me. Team labels, definitely a choice here. Suomi on the left side, and we do have GP on the right side. Golden Peppers is a bit too long of a name to actually fit in there, so I'm gonna put the acronym. I hope they look fine. They look fine. They look fine. Okay. Tiny naval choke point between Japan and Rome. Yes, yes. This choke point over here, very tiny, but he does have some cocoa over there and some oil on the other side. You know, you mix those together and you get some chocolatine. Let's actually see if this works. There's some pearls in there also. You put some pearls in there. Very nice. The girls are gonna be happy. Okay. Let me see. I put Grog. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I put points in 0 very early. Just didn't look like either team needed to remap based on positioning. Yes, that's true. Also subs. Good evening, sir. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Let's actually take a look on the Montezuma spawn here. We did see his continent split. Let's actually take a look at what is he gonna do. Horses southwest of Tenochtitlan. We do have him also with iron northwest of Teotihuacan. While his third settler is gonna come out in 3 turns, we do see that he's gonna get the monuments first for that extra culture. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go commercials here. Yeah, there we go. Currency coming out in 12 turns, and he's getting his foreign trade, so he can actually build a trade route and connect his cities, get the boost for that. Pretty good third city to the southwest. That's a lot of food from the sugars and the honey tiles, not to mention some added to-dos around them. Now we'll see if he's actually going to settle cities in the Gulf of Tehuantepec, whatever it is. And of course, how much into the right side he's going to go. I do have to say Montezuma is here next to Peter, and they're going to be friendly with each other. We're going to need to see what's going to happen on the left side, since he will have Rome to the northwest to trade punches with, and Giara will be the one that's going to need to defend and or attack, take down Aztec. Looking at Peter, we do have Novgorod with Lavra coming out in 3 turns and in Novgorod, and also St. Petersburg with Lavra in 2. Looks like the wild French warrior is coming in. I think this guy is with the pain au chocolat over here. Boubsho definitely likes pain au chocolat. We do need to see if Russia is going to get a pantheon. Goddess of the Hunt. I told you, Goddess of the Hunt. I did it. Chat, it is what it is. Goddess of the Hunt. 5 camps is going to get that extra gold through, and we're going to need to see Lenny improving every one of these deers. Now, he did manage to get one. He's going to get another one, getting a slinger out also from his capital, while I do see France did declare war. He wants the sheep. He wants the sheep. He saw the sheep of Wales here in the cities of St. Petersburg, and he's like, hey, that's my sheep. Don't touch it. That's my sheep. Yeah, keeps me warm at night. It is what it is. We do have his Lavras also starting to finish, which will mean he's gonna start rolling in the Great Prophet points. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get the first merchant. That's gonna be Zankian, and I gotta say on the scientist screen, we don't have Hypatia here. We do have iron in the second ring of St. Petersburg, also horses second ring, first ring from Novgorod though, and well, more deers are available. Let me actually recount this: 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7. Okay, actually, wait a second. I did now I do see 2 more deer tiles. Probably didn't see Novgorod or something. Didn't count these ones outside of the tundra. Now we do have Tver being settled, and of course acquired more tiles there, including one of those iron tiles. Moving to Geoffrus, Dido is gonna get his third city west side. Oh no, you don't do it. Don't do it, Geoffrus, don't do it. Oh my god, he's not actually going for the geothermal there. It is what it is. He's going to go for the rice tile. That's going to be an expensive third buy ring for his Kothon. And I do see Sidon has also been placed on fresh water, with also not a very good possibility to put the harbor out. Is it just me, or this is feeling like it is extremely expensive? You know, it's one of those things that you really shouldn't do with Dido. Because half coast harbor, lighthouse, get it quickly, get the housing going, then boom boom, you get the trade route going, boom boom, how you get production and more food, you know, get all of that boom boom going. Anyway, religious settlements has been acquired as a pantheon here. Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like super expensive, man, super expensive. It's like that submarine, you know, that I was talking about, Grog, sending it into the middle of the Pacific over there to take some pictures underground. Oh, that's expensive, bro. I place a B2 on a geothermal. Yeah, I know, right? Geothermal over there. At least you buy only one single tile. But no, he's gonna get Z's on the city with the rice tile. And I do notice, of course, course, he did grow, expand there with religious settlements. Gonna get a fourth city quickly, and well, I guess we're going to need to see what is he gonna do here. Settle on the coal tile? Probably settle on the coal tile to the south of Tyre. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6, and a 7th to settle. Anyway, we do have him with iron in the capital, horse's second ring here, and 2 of these resources have been improved. We're probably going to see a cost on being placed soon because his celestial navigation is finishing next turn. Boubsho on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We do have him opening up with campuses. Has a +4 northwest of Amboise, and I do see he's gonna get another one here. That's a +1 actually, next to the city of well, actually in between the cities and next to the mountain. We do have a builder coming up in 2 deer tile to give him the extra production, and one of these ivory tiles, gypsum tiles, sorry. We don't see food though. He's gonna need to get some food from somewhere, like that cattle tile could give him some food over there. That's a lot of milk, but we don't have rice, we don't have sugar, we don't have a lot of stuff here. And I do notice France is gonna get a city very far away on the west side there, and that's actually very close to Russia. That's gonna put him directly into the Pain au Chocolat or the Chocolatine city that we were talking about here. I do think I need to do something here. Click this and then click this and then click another thing here. Okay, there we go. Still waiting for that famous reaction from the French players to tell me that something happened there. Anyway, looks like France is gonna settle his city on the gypsum to get that extra amenity. We got the boats of Japan already starting to bonk Anshan, which by the way did manage to train 5 of these warriors. That's an incredible amount of units at the turn 20. We do need to move forward towards Paris's resources, iron in between the cities. We do have horses somewhere. No, we don't. Like where are his horses? Is that might be underneath the campus actually. The horse style might be underneath the campus. He went again for the horse poop. Where the horse poop smells, that's where the campus goes, or the holy site goes. It is what it is. Well, looking on Jadwiga, we do have him on 3 cities already. Settled Paititi, got one of those holy sites next to it. That's a +5. He did also choose to go for initiation rites as a pantheon, while I do notice his holy site is next to a volcano. That volcano exploded once. He did repair it. He's getting his holy site projects, so he can actually get immediately, as soon as possible, his relic, which is gonna be so important. We do have an Aztec Eagle warrior that is quite strong, and he does have a promotion. We're going to need to see if Orval is gonna manage to actually match this. He can't actually attack into the Eagle Warrior, but he can withstand a few attacks from him. We do have some promotion, some experience here gathered on the Warrior, not enough to actually help him get a promotion if he's actually gonna do stuff here. Krakow, if he's gonna get hit, I mean. Moksha in 2 turns from Krakow. We do have Krakow, yeah. Anyway, or Cracovia. We do have the Holy Cyper project finishing up next turn, and the Slingers from Warsaw with Gdansk getting a builder. He does need to protect this holy site here. Well, yeah, he does have a warrior, but that scout will probably manage to get to the holy site much faster than the warrior, so he's just gonna use it for something else. Now we do have Krakow also benefiting from iron in the second ring. I think he settled his holy site on a horse style, because there's no horse over here, and definitely should be a horse somewhere. Does he have some in the north? No. Some in the south? No. Only one single horse in his whole empire? That's a lot. That sounds like there's a scarcity in horses here. Looking on Rome, we do have him on 3 cities, very close with Jadwiga. Could set up coastal trade routes in the Baltic Sea, and I do see Achillea with Cume and Rome did get settled. He went for city Patriot Goddess as a pantheon, started to improve his honey tiles to get the extra amenities from, and settling Liang in the city of Rome. That's very surprising, because I was expecting him to use Liang for something like Cume or Achillea, where he does have some extra production from. He might want to go for the right side 3 Liang for the food, extra food on the resources, and also going for zoning commissioner here, to not to mention housing boom, to get those extra amenities going later on in the game. He's getting his commercials first, and I do see him pre-placed here, 3-4 turns to get them going. We'll need to put one down from Cume, while we do need to see what's gonna happen here with his Government Plaza. Looks like he's setting up a Government Plaza, and soon to be also aqueduct with industrial zone set up in between his cities. We do have him also benefiting from an island northeast of his capital. Horses, did get to place one of his commercials on the horses. Again, where the poop is. He placed it where the poop is. The city parks, you think he's gonna go for city parks? I mean, it might go. We do have city parks on the left tree, right? Of Liang over here, the second promotion on the left tree. That's quite expensive, but sometimes it is worth. Also, Cesar Monti, good evening, sir, and welcome. I like to buy Civ6. Do you guys think it's worth? I don't know which I have to buy. If you wanna wait, whoa. Wait a second, San Marino. Let's actually explain to the man over here, you know, the whole package. So Civilization 6 does come with a few upgrades, like the two expansion packs that came out are extremely important to the game health. The first one gives you access to the governor. The second one, I'm not sure exactly what it does, but I forgot exactly what it does. I think it's like the disasters and the terrain, like floodplains and stuff like that. Like it adds quite a bit of more content to the game, and it becomes the full package. If you want to buy the game, you should buy it with the expansion packs, because it's just not the same without them. I also want to say, in the majority of the communities that we have right now, in the online communities, if you want to go into multiplayer and so on and so forth to play with us, we will use all of the DLCs and all of the expansion packs in all of our games. So because the leaders, because, you know, a lot of options, how we actually balance the game and so on. So I would suggest, if you want to buy it, you should actually buy the version, pack that has the most things in it. They shouldn't be that expensive right now, because I mean Civ7 is coming out, so I would assume they should actually have a lot of how to say, reduction for Civ6 titles. Or wait a second, are they not reducing Civ6 titles, so they don't want to sell Civ6 anymore because Civ7 is coming around and they don't want people buying Civ6 anymore? It has the cooties. I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me. So I think I would say it makes sense that they would have some sort of a promotion going around right now for the next 2 months for Civ6. That's in my mind. Let me check out one site over here, actually two. Let me check out Steam, and let me check out how do you call it? Okay, I think I found one. I don't know if this is still available though. Is it still available? Instant delivery. Okay, platform Steam, that's fine. Anthology, is the anthology called, right? The anthology. Okay, yeah, I think this is it. Give me a second. I'm gonna give you this link, and then let me take a look at the Steam version. Let's see if they have a promotion on Steam. A store page. Whoa. No, Civ6 demo, I don't want that. I mean, they have a promotion, but it's like minus 53%. It's not that big, to be honest. It's better on City Keys. I don't know why they didn't do on Steam. They didn't match the other ones. It is what it is. So I think that's the best option that you can actually get right now on City Keys over there. Anyway, now let's come back to the game now that we finished this. Also, any questions you have, just throw them out in the chat over here. Definitely either me or chat is gonna try to help you out. Yeah, you can find it for like 16 euros or something. Yeah. Trekver, good evening, sir. Where Pantheon of the Marshes? That's a good question. We don't have it here. Egypt should have it, right? Yeah, there we go. Lady of the Ridge and Marshes is on Pupumestari. He's getting his Temenaki in the city of Ses in 2 turns, and I do notice he did manage to get quite a bit of population there. Will start to improve his farm, so he gets that extra science immediately. I think we were needing to talk to Rome about Rome's strategic. No, we did actually finish Rome's strategics. City-states? Yeah, let's talk about city-states. We're 1025. We got Taruga with Hattusa and Nalanda coming for the science. It looks like Venice is going to be the one with trade benefits. Now, Brussels is going to provide some industrial bonuses, and I do see Kabul with a cat for military. Kumasi will be the one for culture, while Kandy, Nazca, and Armagh will provide some religious bonuses. Kandy is Kandy for Poland. The question is he going to find it? Because I do notice Rome is the friend of Jadwiga, so, and he probably did send a scout towards the north to figure it out, but he didn't. he did not see candy. That's a problem. Candy actually give, let's take a look at the description over here so everybody knows what it does. Receives a relic every time you discover a new natural wonder and earn plus 50% faith from all relics. Can you imagine how important this is for Poland? This is incredibly good. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna figure it out where it is. Commercial hub investments for Zankian from Rome. He did finish his first commercial and immediately started on the projects. Let's see if anybody else did. No. Oh my god, this is a lot of investment from Phoenicia. Did buy out these two third ring tiles to put down his cothons, and he started working on his lighthouses. Has his fourth city moving for the coal tile, and I do see him building up his monument count, so he gets that extra culture going. Now, looking at Russia, we do have him with Temple of Artemis being built, 3 turns to finish in the city of St. Petersburg, with Moksha getting in there in 4 turns. He does have his 4th city coming out from Novgorod soon, and still no religion yet from Russia. How far is he? 4 okay, not far. He's 4 turns out from actually getting this. While Poland is gonna be like a few 1 turn. Where is he? Poland. There we go. I think he finished the project right now. No, he did not. He actually is gonna... Oh my god, wait, he didn't get a religion? Okay, this is... Oh, he got pillaged by Aztec. And Aztec got a builder. Oh my god, Curtis Love managed to do the damage against Orval over there. Got his warrior, got a builder, got a promotion, and now... Slow down Poland so much. I can't even say how important it is to get that extra relic at the beginning. He basically lost like 1 or 2 builders. I think like 2 builders worth of faith just because he didn't get his religion at the correct moment in time and didn't benefit from the extra faith generation that the religion and the relic would give him. That's incredible. Amazing Golden Gate Bridge east of Rome. Yeah, with Rafifi, it's on Humble Bundle, so unofficial. Wait, let me get the link for him on Humble Bundle also. Humble Bundle link civilization anthology. Give me a sec. I don't know where you see it because on my side it says like 99 on Humble Bundle. I have no idea. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you find it. Maybe it's just in France or something, Rafifi. Also, it's difficult to play in the multiplayer community with the Epic version. Would recommend picking up on Sleep. Yes, Steam, much better. Anyway, Magnus going in Gdansk. We do have Moksha going in Krakow. Now he repaired his holy site and will start getting these. Probably next turn he's gonna get his religion, he's gonna need it. Now let's take a look at Catherine de Medici here with his city ruin placed very far on the west side. We're gonna need to see how he's actually gonna get a city in between. Does have another gypsum that he could acquire later to the mountains, and I do see quite a few builders coming around from his side. He did choose to go open up with campuses. Now he's gonna need to get his commercials out, and I do see one from Amboise, one from Rome getting built, and we do need to see where he's gonna place his Gavron Plaza on the iron. He's probably gonna place it on the iron. He did choose to go for stone circles, and I do see the extra production coming up here on these stone tiles, 1, 2, and on the gypsum, while he did also choose, by the way, to actually get Liang food promotion on the right tree. We do have Amboise going for greenery to help get that city higher in the population, and I am a bit surprised that we don't see new cities, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him trying to go for ancestral hall over here. Doesn't seem like he can or he wants to do anything in between. Has a bit of a problem. Japan is coming from the north with quite a few cities. Japan also took out Anshan and will probably want to connect his cities here. That will put him in direct striking range of the city of Ruin, and Boubsho might not like this at all. You have to change the value. Wait, the Humble Bundle settings insane. It's $20 when all other seed games included. Wait, really? Give me the link, Rafifi. Give me the link. Give me the link on Discord, please, guys. I can't leave. Like, put it in my Discord general chat or something like that. Please. We do have Japan upgrading some more of these tiles. He did choose to go for God of the Sea as a Pantheon, and I do see he's on the 4th city, soon to be 5. We do have him placing down an encampment from Shizuoka, and to be honest, if we do see an encampment so early from Hojo Tokimun, we might actually see some samurais being sent to take care of the French menace from the south over here, Boubsho. We do have Uralfisch setting up Moksha in the city of Shizuoka with Magnus in the capital of Kyoto, while we're probably gonna see him using governors for internal trade routes here, Governor Magnus for internal trade routes. We're going to need to see him start improving his strategic tiles, his iron tile and his horses here. Definitely going to need both. We do have Aztec also managing to get Coleus as a merchant. Couldn't actually roll the first one. Zankian did get picked up by Rome over there, and now Rome is going to be very happy with an extra trade route capacity. We did have a religion being set up, Irel, reliquaries and Ethereal preachers. He's not really Irel. Let's not go overboard with this one. He's not really Irel. He's gonna be missing like 1 or 2 builders, but that's about it. We do have Orval here with 10 science and 22 culture, 52 faith a turn, so you can see he does have a good amount of faith, but I think that's also because he did finish a project, no? Or wait, he didn't finish a project. He actually has 52 faith a turn. Whoa, that's a lot of faith a turn. Anyway, Magnus establishing Gdansk, and yeah, there we go. Now he's down to a good level. 33 definitely makes sense. I'm pretty sure that was a project or something that finished. And we do have another one of these great prophets being picked up. It looks like Russia did get Simon Peter, lost the movement until he got on his Lavras. Well, we got 2 more turns to actually get the setup going. Everybody's well off for the Golden Ages, like very, very well off for the Golden Ages. I don't think Russia actually needs the extra era score right now. He could just wait another turn after the next turn to get his religion in the next era, so he gets the era score right there, and it makes it easier for him to get the 3rd golden. Who will win? Us! yeah. He's gonna be there until Rome found her candy. Yeah, exactly. But where is candy, right? Well, when is he gonna find the candy? I want some candy too. Anyway, we got traders from Aquileia, we got Magnus establishing in Rome, builders coming around to upgrade those cities, and we do need to move forward towards Egypt here. Did build hanging gardens with a Temenaki, started to roll his science mark, and I do see Pupumestari is only on 12 science with 5 culture. Now he's going to need to start building up his monument count, and I gotta say, where is he gonna get his sphinxes? He will need to put a few of them down, and we do have him getting some slingers to push back the Polish scout that is trying to actually get into his territory here, and we're going to need to see when he's going to start improving his strategics. Got his horses, will need to get his iron also. Very good tiles to work in the city of Ses. We'll probably need to plug in Liang in there, and I do see he's working externals here. Looks like he did plug in Amani in the city of Venice and did send the first trade route, or did not? Yeah, he did send the first trade route externally. We do have Venice also sending a trader back, so that's very coochie there. Also, what is the YCS hidden north of Japan? North of Japan is Nazca. Not very a good one, but I guess for Russia it's actually gonna be nice here to actually have the Nazca lines, increasing the yields of all of this desert. Well, we'll turn 30. I'm pretty sure everybody in the game did manage to get their golden ages up, and we're going to need to see what are they gonna do. We did see the city-states, right? Kumasi. Ooh, Kumasi getting seized by the Empire of Phoenicia. We do have him with the possibility to actually send quite a few trade routes there, although I don't really think he should. Probably internals are gonna be nice, but that extra culture though, it's just too good to pass up. We're going to need to see if Geoffrus is gonna manage to get a good boost of culture from Kumasi. 11 science and 10 culture at the moment doesn't really spell a good boost. On Hojo though, we do have him 12 science and 19 culture next to Catherine de Medici 16 and 11, and I do see he's getting his light horses up with the audience chamber in the city of Kyoto. I'm not very convinced about this, but I guess we're going to need to see how he's gonna get his next setup going. I would have thought with the proximity that he has with Catherine de Medici, maybe Warlord's Throne would be a better choice here for that Gavron Plaza specializing building. We got lighthouses coming up in Okayama. I do see he's getting a builder to possibly chop that audience chamber next turn and start working on something else, like another settler, you know. Camp Pantheon, Russia. Cupcake Civ, good evening sir and welcome. Also Genghis-san, good evening sir and welcome. Yeah, I mean, why do you think it's blue? Come on, man. He got the gold going. Look at Russia go. He's on 17 gold at 10. Didn't even improve all of his deer tiles. He did push back that unit of his opponent, and it does seem like he's going to need to repair that deer tile, that sheep tile that he lost. While he's going to need to get builders up, I'm pretty sure we're going to be talking about the next turn, or this turn actually, him getting monumentality. Boom, buying up those builders and starting to improve all of his tiles here. Did finish Temple of Artemis for the extra amenities, getting his shrines up, and got a religion, Eastern Orthodoxy. Feed the world, lay ministry, very nice, getting the food and housing, getting also his faith out from the holy site and the culture from the theater. Yeah, was this the last map, or did Suomi... no, Forking Knight, they didn't use any remap token. This was the map they chose. Feels like Lonely Egypt is kind of thrown under the bus. Well, I mean, he does have... Yeah, I mean, yes, he does have Poland next to him. This is going to be quite nasty. And I do see to the left side, he's also going to have France over here. Boubsho is going to be a bit too far off to... well, I mean, he could. And that's definitely going to be a better target than going against Russia. Not sure what he's gonna do with Japan in the northwest. Japan has responsibility. He needs to come south and take care of France here. I do see Russia did get a scout and did pillage his Gymsum tile, while two of the French archers were just, you know, having a bit of a dip in the river. Now the scout with the cats did go in, started the fire over here on the Gypsum tile, and those archers didn't even see him moving out. Look at that. Lenny just went, woo! He got out of there. R360, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Breno, this is going to be a long game. Yeah, this might be a long game. Also, Campantheon is very unappealing since it's got nerf. Well, to be honest, it was better when it would have given you an extra production point. I definitely have to agree with that. But still, that's a lot of gold that Russia's going to make. And you got to take into account, Russia is not really well known for making gold in the game, right? It's so gold heavy because of the holy side, the shrines, the temples later on. He's going to be incentivized to go theater squares and not commercials or campuses. That still is taking away so much of his resources here. Also, Abandona first, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rafifi, how he ran away like a cat. Exactly, man. He got his all four paws going over there. Woo, with nos. Now we do have libraries coming around here from France's campuses, and we're going to need to take a look at their golden ages. Pen, brush, and voice golden age for Uralfisch, Japan, 14 science, 36 culture. We got Pupumestari, 19 science with 14 culture, going for a pen, brush, and voice. But where districts? He doesn't actually have districts to get his culture from. Now he plays down two commercials. I do see a third one finishing the city of Ses, and thieves with Rakedet are going to get his campuses going. Well, Liang is getting plugged in Ses, and I don't see Moksha, I don't see Pingala anywhere. Since he did open up with Amani, he's gonna have quite a bit of a problem and a slowdown in the culture. You know, with only 14 culture, he's definitely missing Moksha. We do have Curtis Love also, 10 science and 18 culture on Montezuma's 3 series. He's gonna get his pen Russian voice going, and we do have him with 2 settlers coming down from Tenochtitlan and Teotihuacan. With Teotihuacan getting hit over here by a flood, it does seem like his commercial went unscathed. It didn't get damaged there. A 4th city coming around, we'll probably want to get it on the left side. He's bringing back his builder that he got from Poland, from that Polish warrior, and I do see he does also have a city state that he could take out towards Poland here on the left side. Peter, 10 science, 13 culture, got that feed the wall going, getting his government plaza here to place his theater squares in between. We do have him getting some granaries out, and a 4th city moving towards the north with a 5th one towards the south to get some more of these deer tiles improved. I'm a bit curious. Well, I guess it's fine that he's gonna settle it there. I was thinking he's gonna settle it here on the 1-1, although I do have to say there aren't that many hills that he could benefit from on the 1-1. There aren't that many anyway. It's fine. I guess it's fine. He's just gonna get another city here, and it's gonna be good. We do have Moksha established first. It does seem like he's gonna finish his monuments. Another city moving towards directly the die style to get the chocolate hill styles, the chocolatine over here in between the mountains. Ooh, Lenny's gonna get quite a bit of inspiration to go against France here, and we might see a problem for Boubsho since well, no encampments yet. Oh, he's getting 1 encampment in the city of Ruin. Geoffrus, Pen Russian Voice Goldenish, 12 Science, 24 Culture, extremely expensive opener with Ancestral Hall coming up in the city of Tyre. He's getting Liang in there to help him out a little bit. We do have also him finishing the pyramids. He actually finished the pyramids? Man, we're just turned 33 and this guy finished the pyramids. Incredible. Exactly, the Chocolatine City. Can we get a gamble going? Yeah. Let's get a gamble going. Let's see. Slash prediction. And we do have start a prediction. Let's go. Who will win? We do have on one side Suomi. On the other side, golden peppers. And I'm gonna just put them there with like big capital letters so we do know everybody's gonna get to read them. Okay, I do wanna take a look also the chat on YouTube. Maybe something happened over there. You know, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, it did. Thank you for the comment. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, sir. I'm sorry. The Cyrillic name, I have no idea how to pronounce it. Also, Alexi, hello there, sir, and welcome. Dido is doing wild things indeed. Francis Third City, like 5 business days away. Yeah, I don't know why he settled it. He did. Now we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do with it. I do have to say pyramids here on Dido is quite a surprise. He's gonna get that extra builder and the extra builder charge on all of his builders from then on. This is gonna be very good. More settlers coming around with Ancestral Hall finishing, and I do have to say he did get his lighthouses here in the Cotons. He will get extra tree roads and extra production towards the settler production. Also religious settlements, everything for the settlers. He's just gonna settle everything, everywhere. Well, looking at Boubsho, 20 science and 29 culture, pretty good stats here from 3 cities. Catherine de Medici getting the first horse out, and I do see him repairing his gypsum tile. 4th city moving towards the north of Amboise, and I do not see one being sent towards the south here. He did send one of his archers towards the front line, and now he's fighting the Russian forces here in the between the mountains. I mean, they're fighting for Chocolatine. That's quite a problem. Who's gonna get to name the Chocolate Hills? Yeah, specialty there. So that's who built. Yes, that's who built the pyramids. Yes. Also, I hope he spelled the desert tile to put Sankor University. Oh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. Yeah. Maybe he's gonna get also a Petra city here in the north. Anyway, we got Orval here, 13 science, 26 culture on Jadwiga. Jadwiga did get his 4th city loads in the north, and I do see him with a Monumentality Golden Age. I do have to point out, usually the go-to method to open up with Poland is to open up with 2 cities, get 2 holy sites, or get a Stonehenge and a holy site, and then boom, you get your religion extremely quickly. You get the religion, you establish the religion, and then you work on your next settlers, and you get 2 of them, not 1 of them, 2 of them. While in the meantime, you don't build Government Plaza, you don't build anything else. This time around, Poland did open up with 3 settlers, got 2 holy sites, but then he didn't get his religion in good enough time. He does have right now 31 faith a turn, and I do see him with 22 gold. He did manage to buy out quite a few builders, but still not as good as he could have had it at the beginning, and that's why he named his religion Irel. Now, I don't think he's Irel, he just is making fun of the situation. Giara does have 12 science with 24 culture on Rome here, on 3 cities Rome, and we do have him with campuses starting to come around. Gavron Plaza placed with Ancestral Hall. He's gonna pop a builder and gonna have more production towards his settlers, and he's gonna pop a builder every time he actually settles a city here. Now we do have him with new builders from Rome and Aquilea. I'm pretty sure it's way too early for a feudalism timing, but I wanna check. Yeah, it's defensive tactics next over here, while he's gonna get his, ooh, hey, wait a second, 6 cities. He's gonna have really quickly 6 cities. Very nice in the north. He did improve his horses. Well, I guess the horses are still underneath the commercial, right? He didn't get any other. And his bronze working tile is not actually being improved right now anywhere. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. I think I need to open up something. 1 foot 4 gold would be equivalent. Yeah. Just drinking water. Water. I'm curious what Boubsho is saying about the weird bug. But anyway, what is Boubsho? Catherine de Medici, right? What bug is he talking about? I don't know. Well, Zahek did get picked up here over here. We do have in the Great People screen. Still no Hypatia. Euclid is going to be the next one. And I don't see another one for a trade out capacity. It's just Irene of Athens here with the extra governor title and the extra governor. Isidore of Miletus is going to be the first engineer. That's going to be a pretty pog one. Then I do see France is about to get a general here. Hannibal Barca is going to be available for France to, well, use for attack against Russia. Russia is also going to need his own... his own general here, and I do see Japan is making points and Poland is making points. Russia 0 points per turn. That might be a problem. He doesn't actually have yet bronze working, and I do see he's going for military tradition here to get the card for the horses. A bit surprising that he's building horses without the card yet. Now we do have Solikans placed in the south, Kazan in the north, and more settlers to come around here. He did get the cities of Kazan next to Chocolate Hills, and will get the benefit of that extra science going here. Still, the stats on Boubsho do look very good right now. And this Liang City, man. This Liang City. Rome just ruined his industrial zone setup. Let me see. He did. With the campus. Man. Oh, man. I mean, I guess he could do it differently, right? So... like get the aqueduct here, and then get the industrial zone here with a dam over here, aqueduct over here, aqueduct over here, two industrial zone here. But yeah, that campus could have been much better. Could have been something else and would have been much better. It is what it is. He's still gonna get two of those buildings like the aqueduct and the dam to actually hit one of his industrial zones, so he should be fine. Anyway, campus in Kume coming out there. Giara is going to settle another city to the south. I do see Aztec is going to start moving towards him also. And we're going to need to see what kind of units they're going to use against each other here. We got Teotihuacan with Magnus Importance in that city center with campus in 2. And I do see more Eagle Warriors, quite a few more actually coming out from his capital. He's choosing to use Moksha in the capital for some extra gold per turn, while he's going to get that city on the coffee tile to the southeast of Tenochtitlan. Well, that would be his 5th city. No city on this river towards Kabul, and don't actually see him building up an army yet. Although, I mean, looking at Eagle Warriors, we might see a few of them getting swordsman upgrade and going to take out Kabul here. Usually the players do use horses rather than Eagle Warriors or swordsmen to get defense going or attacks going, especially against city states, because they're just much more maneuverable, much faster to use against your opponent, much more efficient. Now, I do want to point out Aztec does have extra bonus towards the production of melee units, so it's not really that big of a surprise for me that he's going for Eagle Warriors more than he actually wants to go for horses. Also, still high adjacency? Yeah, it's gonna be still high adjacency, yes. Yeah, what I meant, if it was equivalent, then it's a matter of changing the meta, but to give less gold than the equivalent amount is straight up a downgrade. Yes, downgrade, yes. Changing the Pantheon order, I guess. Okay, Japan and Russia should together snuff out France and take one forward city. You need a t-shirt with Athena's butt on it saying it is what it is. Man, man, you know I'm actually gonna do that. Oh man, yeah, I need a good camera. You know, with that big tail in the back. Oh my god, man, that will look so. I'm amazing, Dimitri. Thank you for the laugh. Oh my god, I actually need to do that. Wait. Did I see something? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I caught up with chat over here. Anyway, let's move forward and see what's going on the left side. We got Dido here with settlers coming around. Still, I gotta say, even if he did manage to get Ancestor Horde, religious settlements and everything, it seems he's quite slow to actually get all of his cities down. And we do have him with 15 science and 36 culture. Only 2 settlers coming around and moving right now with an... Oh, actually, 3 one. A third one is going for that island to the north. Okay, so he's gonna have 7 cities cities, 8 cities with the city of Tyre, pumping out another one in 2 turns. Still has a lot of jobs available. Liang in the capital, extra food and production promo there. Didn't improve his sword style yet, though, in the capital. Sabir, good evening, sir, and it is what it is. Just to say, I don't know if chat on YouTube said this, but I guess I'm gonna put up a poll over here for what the Beasley said. Should I get a Athena but t-shirt with it is what it is? Yay or nay? Let's see what chat has to say about this. I'm quite expecting a lot of yays over here, but let's see what chat has to say. The business idea. We're putting up the business idea for how to say, for a t-shirt over here. Definitely, yeah. Anyway, Poland, what is he doing? We got Gdansk with settlers coming around. I do see also Warsaw with settlers coming around. Why did I this? Okay. We do have Krakow also getting a builder out in 110 while his builders are starting to improve his tiles. He does have some more Paititi tiles with extra culture that he's gonna get there and extra gold. While I do notice he's getting in camel training projects, I'm actually quite curious, where is he gonna want to go? He has a friend with Giara, but he doesn't have a friend in Pupumestari, in Cleopatra, so we might actually see him getting those wing hussars to hit the cities of Egypt. Also, he does have a target also in Aztec on the right side. Yeah, we do have in the meantime Pupumestari managing to get all of those farms in the city of Ses, and oh my god, we got one nay. Yeah, we need to hear why. You know, it's not enough to just say nay here, or I mean, it is kind of enough, but you know what I mean. I'm trying to get the conversation going here. Why nay? What would stop me from actually getting a t-shirt with Athena's butt and saying it is what it is? Why are Aztec stats so low? Aztec 15 science 24 culture. He didn't go for either Moksha or Bingala in the opener. He didn't even go for something like an internal trade routes right here. Tihuacan is barely getting Magnus next turn, and he's going for Reina in the capital city of Tenochtitlan. That's why the stats are quite low. Now we do have entertainment complex coming out from Aquilea. He placed it in the southeast. Oh, is he gonna try to get Colosseum on a floodplain style? Does it work on a floodplain style? Isn't Colosseum needed to be settled on a flat tile of like grassland on plains? Must be built on flat land. Yes. And it doesn't cover the floodplains. That might be a problem. Is this gonna be one of those oopsies? Chat, is this gonna be oopsie on Giara? 100% chat on YouTube says 100% we should do that. We should get a t-shirt. Okay. I mean, it's kind of voted in, right? We got 9 votes with 1 nay. It is what it is. We're gonna need to do it. Somehow we need to do it. I need to get a good camera for this. Well, Colosseum was designed to be flooded, Rapip is saying. Well, yeah. Very surprising. It would be nice to feature to have a flood in the middle of a gladiator battle. I was thinking if that could be like a special challenge for the gladiators, you know, like fighting while getting flooded might be actually the best challenge ever. Anyway, Aquilea, we got him finishing his entertainment complex next 10 commercials from the north, and we do have him with a wave of builders, a lot of builders in the city of Kume. He's gonna want to get the Great Path with so many builders? No, he's probably working on something else there. Usually the players do choose to use Magnus if they want to get the Colosseum going. This time around doesn't seem like that's gonna be the choice, so we should see something else from Giara. He's preparing for something like you don't really get an army of builders like this waiting for Magnus and putting them on all of the choppable tiles if you're not actually preparing for something. Is it gonna be an army? Is it gonna be a wonder? Is it gonna be something else? I have no idea. We'll see. We do have Poland also moving another city towards him, and he got 2, 4, 6 cities with soon to be a 7th one. Got an encampment down and starting to roll the points for the great generals. Actually, I think he did manage to get a great general here. So we got an admiral on Phoenicia, admiral on Japan, general on Catherine de Medici, general on Japan, general on Poland, and then general again on France. He did manage to get Burica for the military engineer, which is going to be so helpful since he does have Rouen over here that is so far away from his territory. You do see he did use a trade route to create the pathways. While he's definitely going to want to get some pathways going towards Kazan, we do have his horses with a general going towards the Japanese city of Anshan, which got taken over earlier. Now, this is a problem because the Japanese samurais are way stronger than the horses, and we do have quite an army coming out from Japan. We did have Takamatsu being settled to the south of Shizuoka. He did manage to get a general for them, and you do see Uralfisch is not scared of these horses of France at all. He's putting that samurai in the face of them, and he's saying, come on, come at me, bro, come at me. Not only are you fighting lions, but you suddenly alligators also pop out of the caves. Exactly, and then you get to see some whales going on in the over there, some sharkies. Oh, you got the sharkies going on in the in the water over. Maybe the piranha challenge. Oh, yeah. Yeah, have you seen what was it, the Addams Family? What was the last episode of Wednesday? Was it Wednesday with the little girl that was like extremely dark and stuff like that? And then put one of those piranha, what was it? Piranha bags in the pool of boys. Yeah, well. Ruan coming out with that builder. We do have a few horses from Russia moving towards the northeast, getting his campuses out, and I do have to say Boubsho already 40 science, 43 culture will get his castles quite quickly while he's going for the military tactics right now. He's gonna get his warriors upgraded into men-at-arms, and we do have him with a few swordsmen also that will need to be deployed to stop the Japanese defense attack, I should say. We do have also Marseille being settled toward the northeast between those mountains, while he does have cities to settle towards the southeast. Looks like he's choosing to go face first into one of his opponents, or I should say in between two of his opponents. We do see Russian cities moving towards the north so he can connect his economy with Japan, while Japan did send the first trade route towards the Aztec cities over here. Tenochtitlan is going to get markets. We do have Tracopan with commercials and another settle on that river on the right side. A few Eagle warriors did appear in the borders of Azcapotzalco. We're going to need to see. Wait, Rome did get something. Did he just get a single bath? With 4 chops, a single bath? That sounds like an extreme amount of production for that one single chop. For that one single wonder. And not a really good one either. Oh well. We do have the arena getting out in Aquilea in 2 turns, and we're going to need to see where he's going to place that Colosseum. I do see boats in the north. Phoenicia does have a bite him then, and it does seem like, well, Rome with Phoenicia are going to be friends, so they're going to send those trade routes on the water here with no problems. We do have Geoffrus settling everywhere, getting those trade routes to Kumasi, also settled next to Kumasi here. Looks like he did manage to get to 43 culture a turn with 20 science at the moment. Looking at Egypt, I do see aqueducts are starting to appear here. He's getting his moksha in Rakedet with Pingala in the city of Thebes, while at the moment he only sees one single Polish swordsman on the... Well, he doesn't even see this, actually. I don't think he sees this. Yeah, he doesn't see this. They don't see each other here because of that Coco in the middle of... It's just outshining everything on the other side. Oh, I do see Stonehenge is going to get built in Ses, although I don't see a holy site that he could actually get a second city converted while he's going to pop that religion. We're going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to go for. I would expect he's going to go for something like sacred places with Zen meditation or something. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, and I think he failed the placement here. Yeah. You mean the Colosseum placement, right? The entertainment complex placement. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I have the same opinion, but I'm actually very curious to see if I'm right or wrong here. God of War and Plunder has also been chosen by Aztec for his pantheon. While he's getting his markets out, he's also gonna have an extra point of merchants from each of his commercials. Aztec is gonna pass. Irene of Athens will want to go for those extra trade route ones. And I do notice there's no actually making engineer points at the moment. We're gonna need to see when those industrial zones are placed down and who's gonna want to get the projects for Isodor of Miletus. Colo could be the two below the sugar there. Don't think you can't put you cannot put it on hills. This one is a plains hill. You cannot place this here. Anyway, this is gonna be a very sad moment when we're gonna see next turn. Well, it could be a very sad moment. Let's see if it will be a sad moment or a happy moment. Oh, he's trying to actually even chop the arena. He's even going faster on this. Who the heck is bombing the pred with the prediction with 100,000 points? Somebody just dropped 100,000 points on golden peppers. Oh, they did. And Suomi has like 35,000. Man, you gotta catch up, guys. You gotta catch up on Suomi. I guess it's all depends on the game here, but there aren't that many more minutes available for this prediction, right? We got like what, 10 minutes available? Not even 10 minutes available. Anyway, let's see here. This is starting to develop into a quite nice war. France is gonna get attacked by the Japanese samurais from the north, and it looks like a few archers are making their way there also, with battering rams coming out. I would assume Japan here would need a lot more of these to go forward. It does also need to create a pathway, like a road between Takamatsu and Shizuoka. One of those trade routes would have needed to actually build that pathway, so these guys are gonna move much faster. Right now they're extremely slow to move on to the front line, and it gives time to Boubsho to get his machinery. It gives time to Boubsho to actually get a lot more defensive units going, and it's just not gonna be the perfect choice. We do have intel on opponents' movements from, of course, France, with a garrison command already set up in Rouen. He's gonna get a +6 in there. I do notice he's getting the walls up, got an encampment there, and he will need to defend against the Russian attack from the southwest also. We do need to see who's gonna be first on castles. Looks like Lenny is gonna get castles in 7 with a civil service in 4, while Boubsho is civil service in 2. Well, Russia is probably going to get it a little bit faster because he does have libraries coming around in a new campus, which is going to be a +3 over here. Not bad, not bad. We do have also Mahabori Temple getting built in St. Petersburg, with the magnets establishing in Solikams. There are a few more chops there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more chops that are going to be available for Solikams to use. While I gotta say, this sticky hut never got placed. Man, that's a builder right there. I can feel it in my bones. That's a builder right there in the snowy tribal village. Aztec didn't actually build an army here. It doesn't look like also Rome is interested to build an army. And there we go. He actually placed it on the floodplains. He could place it on the floodplains. The 2-1 tile. There we go. So it doesn't tell you, but it actually works. Yeah, the game, man. The game. So look, Colosseum, right? It tells you can't place it there. Snow, tundra, plains, grassland, desert. It doesn't show anywhere floodplains. On the Great Bath, I believe, if we take a look, what is it? It shows you floodplains. Specifically, it shows you floodplains. Whoa. Yorkshire bit just, you tied them? Oh my god, you did tie them. There's quite a race going on. 188,000 points of Suomi with 216,000 golden peppers. Oh my god. The rewards are gonna be awesome at the end of this game. Now it's always more fun when it's a coin flip. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is funny. It could be okay. Did they actually meet? Yeah, they did meet Candy over here, and I would assume Orval is gonna be quite happy about this. We don't have him yet setting up the zoos here in the city of Candy. While I do see Poland did manage to get his government plaza with Odin's chamber in. He's still working on his commercials. He's on 25 science with 34 culture. Did get a general, doesn't actually have what to use it for. With his economy starting to get higher, we would need to see where he's gonna place a wonder or two for those theater squares, so he can actually get to his reformed church in a good amount of time. We're starting to roll down the clock until the next era, and we've got 8 more turns, 7 more turns actually, because we just rolled into one. And of course the war is starting to rage in between Japan and France, while Japan actually getting a bit getting stopped. There's no other way to say this. He got stopped entirely. Many times from France did appear with extra intel. These Japanese samurais, they don't have the enough strength to actually take, even tickle these many times. We do have new builders coming around. Japan is settling more cities on the right side, and I guess he's gonna connect his economy to also Daido here. While I do see Kyoto did choose to go for Reina first. He's getting some theater squares here, and will need to keep on improving all of these tiles, and of course keep getting cities. With feudalism, he's gonna get all of the builders with extra 2 charges, and he will have what he needs to upgrade everything here on his empire. Pupumestari, 57 science with 40 culture on Egypt. We do have him getting his first industrial zone in the city of Sheret. While I do see Rakedet is gonna get another builder. That's very surprising that he got that one there. Although I do have to say he probably didn't want to kill the march tile, right? The 3-to-1 march tile. That's why he placed it there. He's gonna get the industrial zone from Rakedet either here or here. I would assume on the 2-1, so it actually gets hit by the 2 of those districts. That also would be quite a good theater square placement. Anyway, new library is coming around. He did get a religion. That would be divine inspiration with sacred places for the one that's giving him the extra faith. Not to mention sacred places giving him a few more stats, but not that much. Not that much. We do have also to take a look how Lenny is going to want to approach this. He was very close to castles, and I do see he doesn't have yet the upgrade button. He does want a few more horses to come around, and will probably want his mercenaries also. We do have him going for feudalism. He's going to feudalism, military training, I believe, and then mercenaries. Let me actually double check. Is it military training or something else? This one, yes, military training, feudalism for mercenaries. Okay, we got more of these libraries coming around. Looking at their economy, it should be fine. Yeah, it's more than fine actually. Whoa, what's with that gold? Uralfisch 150 gold. We got Curtis Love 150 gold attended. He's going to attack Daido. Who's going to attack Daido? Who is attacking Daido? Is it Japan? You think Japan is actually going to attack LPQI over there and take out Kumasi? He might actually, bro. So much for the coin flip, yeah. Connect economy between Daido and Tokimon to exchange cities. Exactly, he's taking over the cities, man. What do you mean? Directly connecting the economy. But yeah, you're right. I was wrong on that one. I should have said he's gonna go to war here. Well, Uralfisch is getting a few more galleys. Does have chops in the city of Tokyo, and I do notice the moment in the tech side he's going for Buttress in 4, while Geoffrus is still working on his apprenticeship and going for Divine Right. Looking at the era score screen, we got Hojo here, 5 points off from getting his Golden Age. Pupumestari did get his. Curtis Love looks like his Dark Age, and I gotta say, France is actually going out to attack the Japanese samurais. This is a problem because France has so many of these units. We do have also Lenny. Needs 7 more points to get his Golden Age. We'll see if he does manage to get it. Usually we should see. Oh, there we go. He's gonna get his Mahabodhi Temple and finish Religion and the Wonder. He should be fine. He should be fine. And getting a boat in Arkalensk. Or Arkhangelsk. Anyway, Geoffrus, Pembrush and Voice Golden is 59 out of 60. He's gonna get 1 more point probably for something, and he did also manage to get a religion here, Zoroastrianism. That's gonna be Zen meditation with Holy Order. We do have Boubsho, 50 out of 57, needs 7 more points, might not get it. Getting commercials out. This is not gonna be a splendid. This would have been a splendid, but he didn't get it in time, and it doesn't seem like at the moment he's actually gonna get there. Wow. Is he getting monarchy? Yes, he's getting divine right in 2 turns. How many turns? We got 6 more turns. He might get it. I mean, 6 more turns should be enough time. He did get his first chateau here to give him the extra culture. Nice. A few more of them did get placed here and there. Anyway, we do see Orval also missing 10 points to get his Golden Age, trying to get the Oracle in Warsaw, with Sukenitses coming around from his cities to get the extra trade routes in his commercials. That is a unique building, so if that's going to be the first one, he's going to get 4 points easy peasy. And we do have him with the possibility to build a boat. That would also put more points on his side. We got Giara also going Dark Age. He's working on his Colosseum in Aquilea and putting out the bath. He could get a Legion, and that should be more than enough points that he's going to need. 41 out of 42 would need 12 points and would get like what, 4 from the Legion, 3 from the Colosseum, that's 7, another 4 from the bath, that's 11, and he just is gonna need 1 more point, and that's it. We got builders coming up from Puteoli. I do see from all of his cities he's actually he's getting baths except Ostia, and I think he can't actually place a bath from Ostia because he got the commercial into the mountain instead of putting it to the south, so he can't get there. What's happening here? Is Boubsho moving forward? Not really. He does have Burica as the general and Hannibal Barca to the left of Ruin. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually activate Burica over here for the military engineer, although it is what it is. We do have him setting Bordeaux on the coast, and that will give him the opportunity to actually fight Hojo coastally with Geoffrus at the same time. Geoffrus only has a single biome here in the city of LPQI, and Japan did not actually reveal his intentions. He just took some shots at the Kumasi warriors, and that's about it. Michael Eels, yeah, there we go. Also a Legion, yeah, for sure he's going to need to get a Legion. Does he have a warrior? Yeah, he does have a warrior here, so he could upgrade it next to the iron. I don't think... Oh, he did get to upgrade his iron. Did he get actually iron working going? That's actually a question. He's going for the apprenticeship right now. And the answer to that is we don't know. We actually don't know. Oh no, he doesn't have iron working because we would have seen the upgrade button on the warrior, right? Anyway, we do have Aztec managing to get another builder from Kabul, and I gotta say I'm quite surprised we didn't see more of this aggression going against that city-state to grab as many of those as possible. While Rome in the north, he's actually gonna get his Colosseum out next turn. We did have Russia go for castles quite early, although he didn't actually finish it. Now he started getting a few writers, and I do see he finished the defense in the north. Hypatia did get picked up by Japan for a free library and some extra science. Marco Polo got picked up here by Aztec, and I do see also Aztec did manage to get Ipfadlan for two free trade routes there. Now we do have him, Russia also managing to get Eastern Orthodoxy. He did finish his Mahabodhi temple in the south, and I do see him switching back to castles in 3 turns with Divine Right coming up in 2. It should be more than enough points. There we go. He did secure his golden age. Rome still needs 7 points. We do have Orval still needing 6 points. Boubsho still needs 2. And I do have to say Curtis Love here on Montezuma is gonna have a problem. He doesn't have points at all. He's on 44 out of 45 right now. He's gonna need 12 points, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get them. This might be a problem. Daido settling the same coast as Japan, gonna get spicy. Yes, it's already kind of spicy, but Japan with just galleys over here. In the tech side, he still needs cartography after Buttress, so it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get caravels here, and will probably want to bonk the city of Bordeaux in the south also. He did put up a defensive army here towards the south. The Japanese samurais did notice they can't actually push into the French territory and just stayed here to the south of Takamatsu and east of Anshan, not allowing these French troops to deploy. Scientist screen, what do we have? City-state screen. Taruga kept by Uralfisch. Hattusa has been kept by Giara. Nobody actually has Nalanda. This might be a pocket city-state for... yeah, it is a pocket city-state for golden peppers. Looking at the yields tab, we do have the most production right now by far on Leni with 128 points of production and 94 faith to convert that production into production. We got Pupumestari here also on 133 faith with Geoffrus on 119. Giara is gonna have 120 and Orval on 100. Ooh, there are quite a few productive cities over here on this map. I do have to say the most food points are coming off from Cleopatra here, since he does have all of these amazing farms in the city of Sis. An army of builders with feudalism allows Pupumestari here to chop extremely quickly his land. Theater Square festivals coming in to get more of those great people, and I do see he did get Mendes very far away. Mendes is very far away to the southwest, very far away. At least that's gonna have a +4 campus, but man, oh man, that's very far away. He kind of ran out of cities to place, no? I guess he could place another city towards the south. Yeah, could place another city here. And another city on the cattle. Although there's a Polish scout moving around there. Is Poland getting his golden age? He's still 6 points away. Oracle is going to give him some. Let's have an aqueduct, and he placed down a theater square? No, a campus. Okay. What's going on here? Ooh, another city from Japan on the same coast on the right side. Then I do see another one that I think is actually going to settle on the river there. We do have libraries coming in for Japan. 96 science with 81 culture. Definitely way ahead of Dido's 36 and 73. Well, I gotta say he's so much gold per 10. 206 gold per 10 from Japan with 185 on Montezuma. That's a lot. That's a insane amount of gold per turn at this point in time. We're 1050, guys. We're barely 1050, and they're making plus 400 gold per turn. Arumos, good evening, sir. Wait, I always thought you were a hat because you had weird hair or something, but you look great. Thank you. My father at some point suggested that I should wear a hat, and he gave me a few hats. Then I bought some for myself, and then last night, Tina thought it's gonna be very nice. Actually, it was in the morning while I was sleeping. It would be very nice to actually puke on my hat. Yes. Michael, bravo today. Hello, Necrotic. Good evening, ma'am. One. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. The cat did what it did. Yeah. What do you want me to do to the cat? It is what it is. I don't know how she targeted. Anyway. We do have intelligence agency in Paris. I do see horses coming out from France on the right side. We do need to see if France is actually going to attack somebody. He would have an attack vector going against Cleopatra. We did talk about this. Might actually go and take out Mendes. We do see that Japan did actually levy a few units on Armagh, but that's an ally of Cleopatra. And taking a look at the era score further, we do have 2 more turns. I do see Japan made it. Cleopatra made it. Curtis Love still needs 6 points, 7 points. We got Peter here not needing anything. Dido is fine. Boubsho is gonna need 2 points. Orval is gonna need 1, and Giara is not gonna need anything. Now on Rome, we do have the industrial zone setup starting to take shape here, and we did have exactly that setup I was talking about earlier. We do have the industrial zone here, aqueducts being placed in the middle. I was expecting honestly a dam in between, but I guess the +9 could work as well. I mean, it's a +9. You don't want to give up on that one. We got some also water mills being built in Cume. Okay, sure. And I do see Puteoli did get a few horses in the south just to defend against a possible attack from Aztec. Not that much of aggression here. Walos Throne in Tenochtitlan getting built in 2 turns. Aztec still has quite a few builders to use, and I do see Curtis Love would definitely need his Strachi here. That's his unique building, and that's getting to replace the arena in the entertainment complex. Now the question is, can he actually get it with the chops here? He does have 3 builders with enough charges to keep on chopping and enough chops. It's just a matter of actually having the production from those chops. Okay, consulate in Sheret. I do see Egypt gonna get his missionaries out, and well, more campuses coming out there from Egypt. I do have to say Egypt here doesn't really have an army. His units are deployed to the east side towards Poland, towards Orval, while Orval still is trying to get his culture and science up for that Reformed Church. We're gonna need to take a peek here a little bit later, because right now he doesn't have the theater squares being placed down. Usually the players don't want to go campuses with Poland. They do want to go for theater squares first, so they can actually get quickly to the wing hussars. And the science is not that important. We do have actually a lot more horses coming out from France, and most of them are actually moving east side. His strength is probably masked by all of the units he has in Rouen, and I don't see a spy here in between the cities. It all depends where France is actually going to send those coursers to. We do have France getting his castles in 2 turns, which will also unlock his spy, which is going to be amazing, being to place that into his opponent to get a +6 on Cleopatra here. Cartography next turn for Hojo Tokyo. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 of these galleys here in the cities of Tokyo and Fukuoka. While he does have a quadrim alongside that army, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have time to actually get some more quadrims and also build the frigates to take out the other cities here. He has LPQI to take out and Bordeaux to take out. Neither of them actually have enough strength to defend themselves against caravels, although we're going to need to see if there will be some form of a defense being placed here. I don't think so. And looking at this, one more turn. Let's see. So, Montezuma got it. He got it. He got it, man. He actually got it. He got his entertainment complex and the Tlachi on a single turn. Magnus doing amazing stuff there. Who's missing it? Is anybody missing it? I think that's what we want to know, right? No, nobody's missing this. Everybody's going to get this. What is the French continent? It's a very big one, sir. You gotta be ready for this. It's a very big one. Look at this. He has Russia, Aztec, and Japan on the same continent. And pretty cool stats, right? 4562 right now, next to Japan's 9986. Well, I guess Japan just outshines him. And I would imagine with a free inquiry coming out next, I'm pretty sure Hojo Tokyo is gonna be 150 science. Cool whip. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Egypt, Egypt's continent or what? Egypt? No, he can't get to Egypt. He doesn't have the continent for Egypt. No. We do have some consulates in Sheret and finally workshops for the extra production with these industrials coming out from thieves. Where is this industrial zone? This one? Oh, it is this one. Okay, so he used that one to the south and got another one here. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, that's a lot of industrial zones next to only 2 of these aqueducts. Not bad, not bad. That's a very, very, very good use of all of the adjacency bonuses that he's going to get from the aqueducts. And we do have Pupumestari here, 156 science, more than Rome on 56 science and 40 culture. I do see Rome on 151 points of production. Gold pattern is starting to rise up quite quickly. Also on the side of the golden peppers, we do have an insane amount of cities from Dido. I gotta say, it's been a while since I've seen like 20 cities placed by Dido, but it's one of those games. We got like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 cities. Guys, he's on 13 cities. Yes, soon he's probably gonna lose LPQI, but still he's on 13 cities, guys. Incredible. Geoffrus just settling everywhere. He wants everything. Foreign ministry coming out next turn for importance in the city of Tyre, where he's gonna get his also next district from the 10th population. Going need to see what kind of district is he gonna place here. We're also gonna have a pause in just a few seconds for the World Congress to appear. Okay, quite a few builders there. What's going on here? This is what I want to see. Corsairs. Okay, so Castles did finish on France. He's going to need his mercenaries plugged in and start to upgrade these horses. I don't think he has enough, though. Like 2, 4, 6, 7 with the one coming out from Amboise. Doesn't really seem like it's enough. But anyway, maybe it is to just get some pillages of Egypt. He could try to wrap around in Venice, because Venice is getting walls. And yes, if it's gonna stay 23 garrison strength, he's probably gonna take it out. If he's not, that's a problem. Okay, let's go. Okay, what do we have? What happened? No points for great artists. Okay, okay. Monarchy is gonna also get a wildcard policy slot. That's pretty good. And Dido gonna get his Diplo going. Looks like Dido might actually want to get that civil service for the Statue of Liberty. Uralfisch is also about to attack into LPQI. He did go for a free inquiry golden age, 150 science with 65 culture, while his caravels are about to hit LPQI next turn. He does have a caravel fleet from those admirals, and that is gonna be pokers. He might actually want to send his units, like a few of his units, half of his navy towards the south, so he takes out Bordeaux at the same time. He does see the galleys there. He can't hit them, but he is there right next to them. We do have him still keeping the line of defense, France, and I do have to say France did upgrade his courses, but they got spotted by Pupumestari, and we're going to need to see how quickly Pupumestari can actually react over here and get some units to plug the chokes on the left side so he doesn't get pillaged. These courses are extremely dangerous, especially when they're going to have that extra intel against their opponents. Pupumestari, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, we do have him on 90 science and 93 culture, 167 points of production with industrial zone logistics projects coming around. We were watching the first one being Isodor of Miletus, so he's going to get a wonder from this. Very, very important. Curtis Love, 83 science, 67 culture, next to Rome's 60 and 75. I gotta say, Montezuma did much better here. We do have France levying the city next to him, and I do see him taking quite a bit of damage here from the levied units of Boubsho. He does have a few units from Rome also coming from the north, might actually take his builder off. He did attack into one of the units of France there, and did take out the builder, made the builder out of it. Now Rome does have the opportunity to get it out, and we're going to need to see if Curtis Love here Nah, he didn't set his shift enter on that swordsman. He could have gotten the builder out. Is he gonna get it though? Oh, okay, he's fine. He's fine. He switched the swordsman around. Okay, now he's fine. Actually, is he fine? He's fine. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's actually not fine. Because this archer could attack into the eagle warrior and France could get the builder anyway. And you know, deleted. Lenny, 82 science, 130 culture, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 246 city setup on Russia. We do have coursers gathering in the city of Kazan. I do have to say, I don't think he actually has a chance to go against France with these units. He doesn't have a general for them, and well, it's gonna take a while until he's actually gonna get much higher strength than Catherine de Medici. Good amount of science, a good amount of culture is definitely gonna help him on the way. He has more production and a lot more faith generation going than Catherine de Medici at the moment. Geoffrus, 77 science with 114 culture, chose to go for Pembrasian Voice, gonna lose a city of LPQI to the left side where he only built, oh my god, he didn't even get to build his Kothon. That was getting built, but it never got finished. We do have him spreading his cities all the way around this map with 13 cities plus coming around from him. He's gonna go for a ministry, and I do see he's having his builder army over here chopping as many tiles as possible. Boubsho, 53 science and 84 culture on 245 cities France, which is gonna lose a city center here. It's just a matter of time until a frigate from Hojo Tokimun is gonna join the fight, and they're gonna start bonking on the city defense of Bordeaux, while LPQI is about to die to one single caravel from Japan. Now we do have Orval, Pembrasian Voice on Poland, 52 science with 77 culture, 121 points of production. Foreign ministry coming up in Krakow next in 4 turns, and I do see builders coming out from quite a few cities of his. Diplo quarter in Wroclaw, and no defense to the west side. Actually, this is incredible that neither France or Egypt are actually making defensive units here. And I gotta say, this is the reaction of Pupumestari, starting to put some Mariano Cheret archers into the production queues while he's gonna go for his campus research projects. It looks like he wants to be competitive to get Newton and or Ibn Khaldun over here, while the armies of France are starting to move quite quickly towards his borders. We're going to need to see if he's actually gonna get a few units here. Yes, he's gonna need at least a few turns to get the units in position and manage to stop the French invasion. He might be relying on France here, on Venice, sorry. He might be relying on Venice to actually slow the attack down. We do have Giara getting 72 science and 75 culture also on Rome. I gotta say, this doesn't seem like a very good start for him. For the ministry in 3 turns, and I do see more cities in the north being placed and one in the south. Got a few more horses to go in the south, and pretty good production, 176, definitely not bad. I guess the question is, how is he gonna get his science up? With Pembrasian Voice, doesn't really seem to have either science or culture compared to the others in the game, like Cleopatra 115, 100, Uralfisch 160, 72, and Curtis also 177. Peter 85, 141. It looks like Giara here is slacking. He definitely needs a lot more points. Montezuma very mad. Theater square from Tacopan. I do see the aqueducts are being placed for the industrial zone set up here between Aztec cities of Teotihuacan and Tenochtitlan, while Kabul did not actually upgrade these units. I'm expecting a bit of upgrades here from France. France is the opponent of Aztec. Aztec does have knights here to help fend this off, and of course we do see that France would actually get the benefits of a few crossbows. This would be quite deadly to his opponents if he does manage to get those going. He's going for buttress though, and I do believe he's actually going to want to protect this coastal city, maybe with a caravel defense. Although I gotta say the Japanese caravels, especially the fleet ones, are starting to chip away at the damage of the defense of Bordeaux, taking down the walls slowly but surely, and it's just a matter of time until the quadrims get upgraded into frigates. LPQI did get taken out. Yeah. That city got taken out here from Phoenicia. He's not gonna have any more cities on the coast, and I gotta say Kumasi needs to die. Like, Kumasi really needs to be taken out. That's a lot of culture that Daido's benefiting from. Yes, he's in Pan-Russian voice. The fact is he's gonna lose a lot of culture from not having the trade routes to Kumasi, and also will not have that much science. He's gonna need time to build up his campus count. He's gonna need time to build the libraries in them, get the universities and so on, and at the moment he's more focusing culture and gold rather than the science. The Phoenician city is gone. Yes, also Snozwo. Good evening, sir. Snozwo, I think. I don't know. How do you pronounce it? Snozwo or Snozwo? How do I do it? How do I do it? Good evening, sir. GP is catching up in gold generation. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. We got Orval 100, Giara 100, Geoffrus 200, Uralfisch 200 on the other side, Curtislov 236. And I do see even Peter is making some gold, which again is quite surprising. He still didn't actually move his army, nor that does he actually have an ability to go against France here. Okay, France starting to get next to Venice. We got knights getting 110 from the cities of Egypt. The city of Ces is actually a 60 production city. And I do notice the French units are managing to one-shot most of the Venice army here with no problems. Oh man, he might actually take Swenet. Says I don't think he's gonna take, right? The next turn we're gonna have the knight complete the defense here, complete the line of defense, and it's gonna take quite a bit more time for the French forces to get in. But I think Swenet is actually takeable. Maybe the builder here is gonna go into a forest to allow him to get a wall. Although I gotta say these coursers are gonna move extremely quickly to that border and gonna start smashing down the defenses. +6 intel also from France. He got his level 1 spy in the city of Ces. We might actually need to see him putting down terracotta army here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Level 2 spy soon activating. Terracotta army in Rouen, and well, he's gonna finish next turn. So how did the prediction end up? Oh, I don't know. Oh my god. 300,000 points on Suomi and 319,000 points on the Golden Peppers. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of points. 600,000 points on a prediction. That's a lot of points. More harbors for Japan to get those extra trade routes and the gold generation going, not to mention his extra science from the adjacency. We don't actually have France moving forward, and I gotta say France definitely needs a lot more science. He's trying to get new campuses and building new universities so he can get to his Guard Imperials in a good enough time. Here is the action, right? We're going to need to see Boubsho. I think he's going Swenet. Why do I have the impression he's going Swenet? What is he seeing? He's seeing this. And I don't think he wants to... Okay, there we go. He got the level 2 spy. He needs to stop this, by the way. He needs to stop Jerome from working, get the promotion, and he's going to lose a turn there, but it's fine. We do have Boubsho with the ability to take out one of the spearmen there in Swenet, but he doesn't see it yet. He needs to move one of his courses further up the hill there in the north. Oh, wait, did he just got gifted? Oh my god, no. Defense, Pupumestari, defense. Don't you have like one of those? Oh my god, I know what it is. I mean, You know how it is in basketball games when everybody's like, oh, offense, defense, defense, and stuff like that. Now, this is when everybody's cheating defense on Pupumestari. They want the line of units. They want France to get stopped over here. But France will bonk that horseman. It's just a matter of time until he's actually going to click on the buttons. And he does have coursers that could get into the borders of CES. This is going to be a problem. Since I got to say, where more knights? There are no more knights. We got Civ6 being placed in the production queues of Egypt here. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be easy. Big boy bets on? Yes, indeed. We start to see quite a few points being done there. Also, see on this prediction, most I've seen in a while. Yes, indeed. That's so much. Also, Boubsho, Monsieur Andirao. Once the Dido economy comes online, this game gets way different. Yes. The Dido economy is going to be quite interesting, although his science needs to get up. He did go, like usually when you go white settles like this, it takes quite a bit of more time, like 10 more turns, 15 more turns to actually get yourself recovering from the city, from the settler production that you did, but then you're going to be like, woo, you're going to be much faster than everybody else with the cities growing quickly. So this level 2 spy didn't get activated yet. We do have the ability of the coursers to take out the horses without taking that much damage, and I think they should, and also take out the crossbow next turn. There is a Boubshonian courser here also with available attacks against the crossbow. No, he can attack the spearman though this turn and take it out next turn. I don't know why he's not doing it. Boubsho, not that. I guess I know why. He wants the spy to activate before he's actually gonna do damage here. And looking at Pupumestari, 1 turn away from getting his military tactics, so he can actually upgrade the spearman into men-at-arms. We do have a few new units, but only horses coming around from him. And I do see pikeman did get upgraded, and another one is going to get upgraded. There we go. But Boubsho did activate his spy, and now he does have +6 intel on opponent's movements on Egypt. He does need his printing. Boubsho is 3 turns away from printing. Come on, bonk the courser. You know you want it. The crossbow. You know you want it. Oh my god. Well, I guess that works also. Yeah, that works also. So much damage from these like 6 units. If you would have gotten 10 units, oh my god. He could have actually just kept on attacking into these units of Egypt, able to attack into them quickly. Geoffrus getting cartography, not that it matters anymore. He's going for industrialization more than anything else. Kumasi is 49 defense strength, but it's going to lose its world defense to the Japanese caravels. And I do see Bordeaux is still getting attacked. We do not see yet frigates coming around from Uralfisch. It does not have the upgrade button on the quadrants. Didn't go further into industrialization here. Getting intelligence agency in Kyoto. I do see he's getting a campus also from Okayama with harbors from Fukushima. Pupumestari is Bunny Master in Finnish. The Bunny Master. Oh, the bunnies in the world. Well, let's see if he's gonna get the bunnies out to fight the French coursers over here. Have you seen the Australians? They had so many problems with the bunnies. Hey, hello. Good evening. Bună seara, domnișoară. Athena just came to say hello over here. She's more interested in if I have something, you know, food worthy. What did you find? Oh my god, let me... One sec. He stole something. What did you... Jesus. Never mind. I found out what she stole. Nothing important. Leech. Oh my god. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue à tout le monde. We do have Golden Peppers doing the damage against Suomi or taking the damage from them. We do have France Boubsho here getting on the front line against Egypt in the big city of Ses where Etemenaki has been built earlier. And it looks like he doesn't have the chance to take him down. Thank you so much, by the way, for the raid. My good evening. Oh my god, yes, raid. I'm sorry, I was like Athena just stole something from the table over here or around the. How to say? I saw her playing with something that she got from my desk, and I wanted to take it away. You can hear, you still hear her actually start doing. Anyway, stuff. Shout out, Leech. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. And have a good game. Good night. Bonsoir. Shaklon, also good evening, sir. What happened to my hair? It just grew. I don't know. What did happen to my hair? It grew. It is what it is. We do have Egypt here with the great engineers, Isodor of Miletus, trying to figure out if he can actually build a wonder. While I gotta say, he kind of stopped the French attack. It was dangerous for a few moments, but Boubsho did not want to press his advantage forward, and it looks like now with only 5 coursers he can't really do much against Egypt. He could probably take out another unit or two. We do have Uralfisch about to take over Bordeaux soon. His caravel fleet does have a promotion, and it looks like he's only 2 attacks from taking out that city center entirely. I do see he did not move towards France here, and we do have Russia also having a few problems of moving. Now Russia did manage to get over 100 science, and I do see him on 140 culture. We gotta see what Poland is doing with its reformed church here. Getting his barracks up. I do see industrial zones, more Sukenice, still no theater square that I can see from him. That means his culture is not that big. In a pen, brush, and voice though, he does have humanism coming up in 2 with printing in 5. His economy is starting to actually be better. 144 gold a turn. He's starting to trade with Rome in the north, while Rome is trading with Dido, with so many trade routes here in the northern seas. They're using Reina over there on both sides, so they can actually increase the gold per turn. Egypt is fine. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be terrible here, and we do need to see what Phoenicia is gonna plan out. Right now he's still getting his science and culture up. We do have a lot of campuses coming around. He did choose to not go for free inquiry golden age, and he does have quite a bit of a lack of science compared to Uralfisch, 144 versus 227 on Uralfisch, but his universities are getting built quite quickly. Campuses also coming around for multiple cities, and will have the ability to buy libraries directly with 300 gold a turn. That's a lot of funds that he can rely on. Okay, another damage being done. Let's see. This courser seems to be strong enough to actually keep on the damage against his, keep on the pressure against his opponent. Okay, can he take out this knight? No. No. I mean, he could take out this knight though. Next time. Oh my, these these Mariano chariot archers are quite deadly with the crossbows. We do have only 1 of them, and of course the crossbows available for him to keep on attacking. I think he will take out that courser. Yeah, there we go. He did take out the courser. He just wanted to make sure he's not going to leave a tile open for that other courser that had movement left to actually counterattack into the knight and take it down. Made a trap over here for the French courser towards the north of Sheret, and that's going to be done with. And we're going to need to see if Poland is actually going to start to move to get those heavy chariots down, to get those Polish wing hussars. Another encampment from Gdansk, and I do see Lodz got placed there in the north. Tarnov also on the right side towards Rome here. While Rome is starting to roll a lot of campus projects, I do have to say Ibn Khaldun is the next one, and we didn't have Newton yet picked up or appeared, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be one of the next ones, which will need to be projected. We have Japan here on 11 scientist points. He's on 96 at the moment out of 155 necessary. Egypt is already making projects for it for some time now, and we do have him finishing another project next turn from the city of Ses, while Thieves still needs to actually put something into production. We might actually see another project here. For a ministry in Racket Dead, Isodor of Miletus just keeps on moving here and there in his cities, doesn't actually get a target to build one of his wonders there. Okay, he's going for a new university. Okay. What is Aztec doing? Aztec settling on the seas by the looks of it. Japan... Wait a second. Japan is his ally. Okay, that's fine. And we do have him getting more settlers, while he doesn't have the population necessary to actually build those industrial zones. Next turn, Tenochtitlan is going to grow to 10 pop, and he will get at least one of those industrial zones down. I guess Irelling Egypt a little bit is better than nothing, while Poland is preparing her Hussar push. Yeah, exactly. That's I thought that's the plan, right? I'm thinking that's gonna be the plan. Although I gotta say, Orval here does seem very late to get those wing Hussars out. He should have had them by this time. With a few theater squares, I'm pretty sure he would have had them. Printing coming up in 2. After humanism, he's going for enlightenment. Oh, those are 2 dead coursers there. Yeah, those are 2 dead coursers. One is gonna die, and then the pikeman is gonna move to next to the other one. The other pikeman is gonna close this, and that's it. Or do that, whatever. It's the same. Yeah, and there's that attack gone. No more units from France. Bordeaux also got taken out. Looks like we do have Boubsho here with 93 science, 95 culture, but down to only 4 cities. He did lose his 5th one. Getting a few more times out, and then camel training projects. We might see him try to get his Guard Imperials, although it's gonna be a long time. He does need military science, and we do have him on siege tactics in 4 turns, with nationalism coming up in 3. In the northwest, definitely there's a lot of science here on Hojo Tokyo with 257 available. We do have more encampment training projects coming out for him, and a lot more lighthouses to get those extra trade routes going. New campuses in Okayama. That's a very strong +3 that he's gonna get in that city center. In the Russian territory, encampment training projects coming out. Also, he does have 107 science with 150 culture. Did manage to settle 2 more cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities strong at the moment, with even Nizhny Novgorod to the right side of Novgorod. Kek. Wow, these Novgorod cities are actually close to each other, next to each other. Who is holding the naval choke up north? I don't think anybody. Yeah, I don't think anybody got here, because Rome didn't actually get the city there, and I don't think the moment Japan actually saw what's going on. Let me see. Yeah, he did, but he doesn't know Rome is here. I mean, he only sees the, the tiles. He doesn't know the city center is there, so close. And if it is there, if it is here, he can actually shoot the city center from that 1-1 tile. Okay, some courses starting to come alive here from Aztec. I do have to say he did not pre-place his district before he got his settler out, so he doesn't have the industrial zone being placed down. He's going to need to wait another 2 turns to get it down. New amphitheaters for the extra culture, with new aqueducts coming up from Tracopan and Marinako to get extra adjacency towards industrial zones. I do notice finally Russia is actually going to try to get the city on the giant causeway, which, oh my god, that city is not going to have a sliver of production over there. He needs to get the fish improved, he needs to get the forest with a lumber mill, buy a 3rd ring tile for another forest with a lumber mill, actually 2 of them, right? He has one on the right side, one on northwest on the other side of the coast. That's expensive here. And I do have to say, Geoffrus did manage to jump up to 100 science with 153 culture. That is very quick on Dido, very quick on Dido. Industrial zones coming around, 276 points of production. He's like, woo, sky high with the production, going to the moon. We got also Giara on 299 and 174 science with that Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. Definitely a much better result than Montezuma's 104 team at the moment. Now we do need to see what Rome is going to try to use that extra science with, or for. We do have some more campus research projects coming around. Looks like Ibn Khaldun did get picked up by Rome, which is amazing because he already had Colosseum, and you do see he's getting his bonuses there from Ibn Khaldun, while he's gonna get more universities. He has a very good chance of picking up Newton as well. Japan is there with 124 points. France is next. Rome just needs a few projects, and he's gonna have enough for what he needs. 2 projects coming out next turn, for example, and a lot of campuses. So we got 1, 2 campuses coming out next turn, with another 2 being built, and a university in Achillea. Russia Nazca Lines plus Petra is just an Irel city. I mean, I would really love to see some Nazca Lines, but this game, first of all, nobody sues Candy. So Poland doesn't actually want free faith. He doesn't want free faith. Look at Poland. Yeah, he doesn't want free faith. This is what it is. And still no theater squares here from Poland. Enlightenment in 1, siege tactics, okay, he's getting him more, he's starting to finally get some heavy chariots out, and I do see Egypt did get Forbidden City in the city of Rakete to finish next turn. I'm pretty sure he actually used Isodor of Miletus to build it faster, while France did get another level 2 spy here, Severin, in the city of Rakete to start to steal some gold from the city center. Lizard the Wizard, good evening, sir, and welcome. Where is the hat? My cat got it. I mean, she puked on the hat. I'm not gonna wear it for some time, probably. Gonna need to get a new one, or stay like this. I don't mind. Guards in Japan, they are 2 OP. Cold Whip is making a prediction over here. We're going to need to see if Japan is going to manage to get to his line infantries and put up a defense here against the French units. He definitely has the science to do it, and we do have him going for stirrups right now. While I do have to say Boubsho still needs a lot of time to get to his military science. With only 111 science and 98 culture, that seems like Boubsho is struggling to get on the same level as Hojo. You know, we do have Daido managing to get over 200 science, and that science is going to be his even after the Free Inquiry Golden Age is going to fall off, while Japan here still needs to finish his campuses and get everything going. Great Library and Industrial Zones are coming out from Japan here. I do see his 4th turn in Great Library in his capital city, while he's getting his shipyards from the other ones. Pingala establishing in Okayama for a few more science points. No units yet from Russia to actually go against France. Russia will want to get his Cossacks quite quickly. Military science in 6 turns, gonna get boosted by Curtis Love, while he's also gonna get nationalism in 1. We might see Cossack horse here try to go and bonk the French men at arms. There's no spy yet from France into the Russian cities, and yeah, he does know. He at least sees 2 cities of France Russia, so he could place one of these spies in there. Ooh, level 3 spy in Severin. Smear campaign with a con artist and demolitions for this guy. Oh my god, the French spy is insane. Level 2 cat and sabotage had mission. Yes, Salmarian, it's totally correct. Totally correct. This would definitely need to be somewhere on Reddit. Deg, how are we feeling about Civ6 coming to Netflix? Civ6 is coming to Netflix. Are we actually gonna have like one of those, oh my god, shows with how to say, live shows like we get the boxing matches? Ooh! That would be quite something. Also, the Beasley asking Necrotic. Yeah. Why didn't you protect the hat from that beast? Exactly. Yeah, Necrotic, why didn't you protect me from the beast? Athena is a harsh critic. Exactly. She didn't like the hat anymore. I can play on Netflix apparently. Wait, what? How? What? What? Oh, wait. What? Wow. Play Civ6 Netflix. Let's see if Google tells us. Pre-register now. What the fuck? Oh my god. Excuse me. You know what's funny? Civ6 is getting in here, but I don't think Civ7 is gonna get in here. You know what I mean? Anyway, Sid Meier Civilization 6 comes to Netflix. Here's everything you need to know. Pre-register now to build vast kingdoms. Well, I mean, in Civ7 you can't really build vast kingdoms. There's like tiny maps made for very tiny fingers. And conquer the iconic empire expanding strategy game. I like this article right here. Oh yeah, look at that. You're gonna have San Francisco getting the benefits of some stuff there. And wait, what? Where can you play? You can actually play. Wow, you can actually play even on the phone. Wait a second, this is better than Civ7, man. Now, ahead of the release on December the 5th, we okay. How do I register? Wait, Netflix subscribe. What do you mean? Can I play ad free? What do you mean can play ad free? What do you mean? Okay. Well. Very nice, very nice. I won't be impressed until we get the Civ6 VR. Oh, yes, yes. I mean, who doesn't want to climb the pyramids every day, right? Taking a walk on Machu Picchu. Oh my God, can you imagine that actually going in VR and taking a walk in Machu Picchu, like seeing everything down there? Oh, beautiful. Watch ad to unlock your UU. Yes, answer yes. Man, I'm still waiting for the bear DLC. I want a bear DLC, bro. I mean, I don't want to get cats to scout. I want bears to scout. You know what I mean? Ads are way shorter than usual. Crashes and desyncs. Yeah, true, true. If it doesn't crash or desync also around the ads. Or maybe they put the ads while we're crashing and desyncing. They fixed it. San Marion. Oh my God, man. They fixed it. They actually fixed it, right? They fixed all of the crashes and desyncs problems to the viewers. They're just gonna place ads. Anyway, we got the industrial zone in Biruta. We do have campuses coming up in Lixus and Emarit. I do see it's gonna take a while to actually get built and pad those numbers, but it's fine. He still has 235 to go to. Heavy chariots in the southeast might actually want to get an attack going at some point against Egypt here with cuirassiers probably. Square rigging finishing up. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get industrialization here, and I do wanna check what's going on in the point screen. And we do have Uralfisch going dark. Pupumestari is only 4 points away from getting his golden and will probably get it. Curtis Love going dark. Lenny 10 points off from getting golden. We're probably going to see Russia getting golden for sure. He did manage to get the Yaroslav here. We'll start improving that city. Does have art museums, does have spies, does have income training projects. We'll want a general here. We'll get a general, a Renaissance industrial one for his Cossacks, and he will have Cossacks also, right? Next turn he's gonna get military science and he's gonna have Cossacks, so I'm pretty sure Russia's gonna get golden. Geoffrus going dark, Boubsho going dark, Orval dark, Giara dark. Let's see, reform. Yeah, the Wigan still didn't get reform. He's going nationalism in 2 turns, and we got campuses coming around, more builders, more libraries, and he finally did get over 100 science. He's 130 with 107. Watch ads before recruiting Newton, yeah? Guys, all the first movers need to watch a minute of ads. We're gonna fix first moves, guys. We're gonna fix first moves. Armory coming off in Warsaw in 3 turns. We do have more universities and campuses for that extra science. While I gotta say, Rome is mass producing these universities and campuses everywhere. It does seem like Rome is catching up quite quickly on the stands. 203 and 118. We got him on 315 points of production. He's actually the most productive one yet. And I do see in the scientist screen, Rome picked up Newton as well. So it got Ibn Khaldun and Newton in the same game. Amazing for Giara over here on the comeback. And I gotta say, right now it does seem like not only we do have a return of the beast here, golden peppers. We're gonna need to see how Suomi is gonna react to this. I mean, they had a plan. Hojo took him and took out 2 cities. Yeah, they didn't follow it up because there's no land army to go against France here. And unless we're gonna have Russia managing to punch directly in the face Boubsho, or we're gonna have over here Egypt do something, doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy until the next part of the game. Păi ce faci acolo? PPTC, nu spun. Yeah, cat is running around everywhere. And being also very fussy about it. Yeah, he's very fussy about it. Right, cat? Right? Yes. Can you hear her, by the way? Can you hear her meow from like so behind her? That's a big fire. Yeah, that is a big fire towards Rome, in between Rome and Aztec. I mean, this is linking them together by fire. I'm thinking what kind of toys should I actually throw, or whatever. This period of peace is boring. Yeah, no words yet. There is an army here getting ready from Phoenicia, but I don't think he's actually going to go against Egypt. Might take a few units down, but he doesn't have enough strength, and it will take some time to get to Cuirassiers. We do have Egypt trying to move towards the north. Finally, a few more heavy chariots coming out from Lublin and Legnica. While I gotta say, Aztec did plug in one of his spies in Krakow. We still don't have Orval with Reformed Church. Oh, next turn he's going to get the Reformed Church. Does he have faith in the bank? He's on 250 faith in the bank, so he's just gonna buy like one. Ooh, or maybe a few more heavy chariots if he gives his Zion away. Just wait 6 turns, the guard time is coming. Yeah, and we do have a lot of mana times with core ability right on them. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's getting more, but I mean only 4 cities. He can only build 4 at a time basically. We'll see if he actually manages to take out Japan. Japan is going to get his line infantry next turn. Military science is going to be discovered here. And I got to say, he has a very good number of science points to actually try to get to infantries. And that's going to be a unit that definitely even those Guard Imperials are not going to punch through. He does need to get... what is it here? Replaceable parts, right? He would need a few of these, like banking. And he's going to need replaceable parts anyway. So I would expect him to try to get that. I like how symmetrical Zulu's territory is, almost a perfect shuriken. Yeah. Wait. Ruin. Oh, this one. Yeah. It's ninja, whatever it is. What they do? Start watching Christmas movies? I mean, is there any other Christmas movie than Home Alone? Is there any other series than Home Alone? I don't know. It doesn't feel like the other one, like the Grinch. Like, you know, like it's just Home Alone, man. Home Alone. What do you guys want to do for Christmas? Do you want to do something? You want to go Die Hard? Oh, that, yeah, Die Hard is a good one also. We do have Christmas in Romania, yes. Actually, it's just about the time to start to see the lights being set up in the cities and stuff like that. We usually do have them like on all of the light poles and stuff. I'm usually not that big on Christmas or New Year, but it is what it is. I'm actually not that big in general for, like, you know, not even for my own birthday, for like celebrating and stuff. Like, I don't know, at some point during my, I guess, youth 20s, I figured out that if I am too excited for something and that something doesn't happen, I get too mad. So I don't allow myself to get excited that much anymore, if you know what I mean. Do you guys have this? Do you guys do the same, or do you just let yourself be excited, whatever? I gotta watch The Best Years of Our Lives. I didn't see that. Also, I like the Machete movies for Christmas. Oh, yeah, Machete. Good opportunity for some laughing together with friends, yeah? Okay, era score. Are we coming to... Yeah, we're 5 turns away from getting the next era, and I do see Pupumestari still 3 points off. I do notice he's trying to build Alhambra in the city of Ses for another military policy slot. He already has a wildcard policy slot from Forbidden City. Getting his foreign ministry in 2 turns, getting more art museums and theater squares, while he's getting a theater square here, also an entertainment complex from Thebes. Is gonna hit 2 of those theater squares to give them the adjacency. You feel the same about your birthday? Yeah. Wait. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is the best Christmas movie. Okay. I hear The Holdover is a Christmas classic. I didn't hear of any of those movies, I'm not gonna lie. When I leave length of day, 5 hours 32 minutes. We've had Christmas lights for a month. Wait, really? Wow. When are you leaving? On the, like, what day is that? 5 hours. Athena, hai vino qua. Hai sus. She wants to have fun, so she's coming to me meowing to throw her stuff, and then she's not bringing them back, and I kind of ran out of stuff to throw over here. And I might need to actually get some socks or something to keep throwing. Anyway, maybe during the pause. North Pole. Okay, I feel the same. Yeah. Okay, so let's see the armies. Let's see the armies. We do have Egypt. Oh, sorry, Egypt. France starting to prepare his Guard Imperials here. He's where is he? Where is he? Gunpowder next turn, and we're gonna need to see if he actually finished military science. So he probably did. While his men at arms will require a bit of gold. Gold is not a problem on either team. We do have him getting a siege tower, and I do see the military engineer is gonna be with this army to build the pathways towards his opponent here, towards Takamatsu. Well, yes, this city is actually gonna be his garrison strength is gonna be just as the caravel. We will need to see if Japan is gonna get a more defensive posture here. I do see he's going scientific theory, so I think what I was saying earlier is gonna happen. He's gonna get replaceable parts quite quickly, and that will allow him to get a much stronger or strong enough unit to defend against France. The infantries are basically like tanks. Russia, did he manage to get some culture going? Only 87 tourism, 160 science though, and 200 culture is pretty good. We do have him 3 out of 57 of these domestics tourists. Japan is starting to spy around the French cities. I do see France did get one of his level 2 spies and placed it in Takamatsu. That seems like a mistake. Usually these spies, you want to place them as far away as possible from the front line, so you don't actually take it out while you're on the attack front. Baby tanks, exactly, they're baby tanks. Bad Santa movies have the correct Christmas spirit. Why? Just to make fun of them, maybe? Yeah, I guess just to make fun of them. Hey, we do have Rome over here getting some caps, but so did Aztec, so it doesn't look like any of them is actually gonna move. Aztec does have only +4 luxury attack bonus. It doesn't seem like he's gonna get that big this game. We might see Pearls here getting him +5, because I don't see Pearls being the benefits of his coast, so he's gonna get that one extra point there.
29 has joined the round table.
Appalachian man 29, good evening sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Can we check the count? Which count? Yes, what count do we need to check? Do they have vision of the northern Japan cities? Probably not. Oh, they do. He did have vision on Osaka. He should have put the spy in Osaka. Oh, the text, okay. Text. We do have Japan on 36 text, and I do notice Geoffrus is gonna be 32 text. So it's Japan with 4 texts ahead of his opponent here. Getting Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in Shizuoka and building up his shipyards. Production capabilities 368, just the same as Daido's 371. We're gonna need to see when the Free Inquiry, Golden Agents, and the Penbash Voices are gonna disappear, on what kind of stats they're gonna be left on. We do have quite a bit of a difference in the science between Geoffrus and Uralfisch. Giara also 350 points of production. We do have Orval 221, and I gotta say he did get his wing hussars. These boys are gonna have a problem attacking to the Egyptian knights. Ce faci? Aten. Yeah. What can I say? Cat of the hill. Huh? Cat of the hill? Meow meow? Yeah, she wants to be in the spotlight. Look at her, man. Predator, really predator. She's trying to figure out something in the room that she can actually destroy. I just hope she's not gonna close my computer, you know? Because the bottom are up there. You know what? Wow. Look at her. She's like, what are you doing, man? Anyway, get here. I beat something out of some kids, and it was on what? No, don't do that. The bad Santa, very bad Santa. Shozo, hello cat, yeah. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. McAllen, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, she's so cute, but she's also a beast. Yeah, it is what it is. I guess they come in pairs, you know. We do have Wroclaw buying up heavy chariots, and it looks like Orval is going to increase his production of Winter Stars quite quickly. We do need to see if Egypt is going to get his stronger unit out. Gunpowder coming up in 3. Did we have the guards upgraded? No, not yet. Looks like Boubsho is going to need his military science next turn to upgrade those units, and they will upgrade right in the face of Japanese units here. Uralfisch getting gunpowder, also nationalism. I gotta say, he only has like 4 of these samurais here to get to upgrade into infantry. It doesn't seem like he will have the time. I hope he's gonna have the time to actually pump out new units here, because at least he does have the production, right? 387 production should be fine. Takamatsu will finish a shipyard there. That's gonna be a pretty good one. That's a +10. I don't know what she's destroying behind me, but she definitely is doing something. There's a lot of sounds coming out there. Anyway, encampment in Lutz, we do have more Winter Stars getting hard built, and the trebuchets coming out from Lenica. I do have to say Egypt over here does have a big problem with the, Poland does have a big problem with the lands towards Egypt. He might actually want to get a mountain tunnel going. Can he actually get? Yeah, he did get a military engineer, so he might go and build a mountain tunnel. This would probably be the best strategy, so he doesn't need to go through Thebes to actually get to his opponent's territory. We do have a mountain tunnel that can be built over here, for example, and could get 3 units at the same time. On the other side, could immediately get to Rakedet in with the last moves, third moves. What happened to Aztec cav units? Nothing. I don't think these guys are doing anything here. They're just fooling around. Giara with the cavs on the coast, Aztec with the cavs on the coast. Nothing really happening between them. Aztec did manage to get a +6 actually luxury resource. So he upgraded the pearls, and then he got another one from something else. I don't know what, but he did get another point. Did we have also a general for France? France did manage to get Jeanne d'Arc for those Guard Imperials, and now he started upgrading them. We do have 115 strength Guard Imperials going against Japan. That seems a bit of an overpowered unit, don't you think? Boubsho over here with only 133 science going against the giant of 351 science, Hojo Tokimun. One tapping samurais, yeah. Stai mult. Ce faci? Ce faci? Cat things. They don't get the passive buff if they die in one shot. Yeah, they don't. Well, let's see how quickly this is gonna go. We do have a medic also appearing over there in the City of Ruin, and we are just a few turns away from seeing also the change of the era. I do see, looks like Pupumestari did manage to secure his golden, so did Russia. We do have Boubsho there with 6 points off, and that's the only one from his team that's actually gonna get some. As in, you know, era score. Yeah, the era score for the Golden Age. Okay, moment of truth. These French units are 2 turns away from actually getting in there. Oh, never mind. They actually got in there. They're 1 turn. He's gonna 2-tap the city center. Oh my god. Well, the city's at least gonna get walls, so it's gonna be a bit harder to attack into. But man, oh man, and these siege towers are gonna be next to these Guard Imperial soon. And it does seem like Anshan might actually fall quite quickly. Boubsho is sending 2 of these Guard Imperials with a siege tower and 1 of these trebuchets there. While I gotta say there aren't that many, there are more coming, more on the way. He didn't to keep a few of them to the southwest, and I gotta say we do have Cossacks here from Russia also upgraded. They have no chance to attack into the Guard Imperials, even if they're not cored up here. Yeah, +9 intel also, yeah. +9 intel is big. He can one-shot line infantries, and this is why I was saying Uralfisch really needs to get infantries. Like, that's probably the only unit that might, and I say might, actually help in defend here. Oh, if he's two turning line infantries from the city of Shizuoka with so much production, I don't think he's gonna have defense here. That's 60 points of production. Yeah, it might actually be a bit too slow. Too slow to reinforce the city of Takamatsu. Doesn't have a road pathway towards the south city either, so these units are gonna take time to go through the hills of Shizuoka and Takamatsu. It might be actually faster to get them on the seas. Oh. Johnny Cashless, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Batman Imposter
has joined the round table.
Thank you for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. We're gonna soon have a pause here. We do have 2 more turns until the next World Congress session when the pause is gonna come out. I do see Poland is starting to core up also his heavy chariots. Does need to invest a bit more into upgrading these into wing hussars, while his engineer is starting to build the pathways towards the south. I don't think it's a good idea to actually build the road towards that southwest, towards the mountains. And what I think he should do is actually create 2 mountain tunnels, one over here and one over here, or somewhere over here. No, although I think over here is too far away. He should get the I would say he should get undercover. He's not getting undercover, is he? There's a spy here in Lenica, so everything is basically seen by Egypt. Everything that he's doing, Egypt is gonna know about it. Bishengin says, what's happening here? Let's see it against the wall. Okay, the Guard Imperials do have a problem against the walls. At least that is gonna slow down France here. And why is the general? Why is there no general here? General went. Oh, Jeanne d'Arc went to actually attack the city of Anshan. I see. And he's gonna one tap these line infantries. Oh my god! Look at this. Next turn, he's gonna need next turn. Also a level 2 crossbow that would need to move and keep shooting. It's a very important unit when he's gonna get field cannons. It's good right now, but when he's getting field cannons, it's just insane. I gotta say, it's a bit surprising that he's not directly moving there towards the city of Takamatsu and sending these Guard Imperials on this road, but I guess it's... Oh, it is a direct road. Okay, I see. He connected all of the road with the military engineer there. Is he gonna attack the city directly, or is he gonna wait for the bombard to get in there? What do you guys think? Oh, Ironclad Armada Defense City. Now that's gonna be a problem. Now that's gonna be a bit too tough of a unit even for France. That city is gonna be 100 strength over here. It's gonna be hard to go through the fortification. Is it gonna be enough though to defend against the Guard Imperials? What does chat think? Is it gonna be enough? The siege tower is behind? Yeah, it does need a few more turns. Anything happening here? No. I mean, Aztec did disembark some tiles there. We do have Japan trying to pillage some of the tiles of Rome, while Rome is starting to place down encampments from his cities to start to prepare himself for the late part of the game. We would need to see the same thing on Phoenicia. At the moment, no encampment yet from Phoenicia that I can see. Japan did get a few of them, and he is getting those points. Russia getting military academies, getting entertainment complex, some units in Novgorod, some units in Kazan. Doesn't seem like he has actually any way out of this territory at the moment with higher strength technology or something against his opponent. Aztec also getting industrialization, keeps on simming, getting more science, getting more culture. We're gonna talk about all of their golden age options while we're gonna go after the pause here. 2 minutes, then we're gonna see what's happening. I forgot to mention that also Kumasi got taken out, by the way. Kumasi got taken out from here. Very important that Daido lost so much culture. Be right back, 2 minutes. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay, what's going on here? What's Egypt up to? Defending, or at least trying to defend. I was, yeah, there we go. We got the wing hussar starting to move towards the southwest of Leninka. He's seeing this happening, and it's quite surprising that we don't actually see him doing something about it. I do have to say, I'm also a bit surprised we do have heavy chariots actually ending up there, and not actually, you know, full wing hussar corps. The wing hussar corps are quite strong in the 79 strength units, and we do need to see what France is gonna do here. While Takamatsu did get that ironclad armada in there, you do see that's a big problem, right? 93 defense strength city with the plus 27 garrison ironclad. That's very big. Uralfisch is Dark Age. We got Pupumestari Drums of War Golden Age, 137 science, 92 culture, next to Orval's 277. Looks like Egypt is running behind very badly here. Very badly. Lack of cities. The attack of France on him and so on slowed him down significantly. Wasn't he building Alhambra like 10 turns ago? Anyway, Curtis Love Dark Age, 160 science, 72 culture, next to Giara's 300. We're probably going to see tanks much faster from Rome here. Lenny, Golden Age. He went for reform the coinage. He's starting to make only 82 gold a turn, 150 science, 160 culture. Okay, Geoffrus, 300 science, 120 culture, Dark Age on Dido, and he does have industrialization. He's gonna keep on. He's gonna keep up his production, and I see a lot of units disappear from here. Where are these units? Were there some units that actually went to Egypt? Because there were, I'm pretty sure, a lot more units. Maybe he actually deployed them in the city so he gets the extra amenity from the card. Because I do see he bought a lot of scouts to actually do that. Orval Dark Age, and we got Giara Dark Age. Giara here getting a few more of these caps, and in the text scientific theory, let's see here what's going on. Okay, it looks like France is actually taking out these units around the Japanese city, finishing the military engineer road, and I do have to say the bombard actually went towards Anshan, which is building walls. Those line infantries did caught up and took position in the city's defense, and we do have the Guard Imperials with enough strength to actually delete the crossbow one-tapped it. He definitely needs, first of all, the siege tower, and second of all, the bombard to keep shooting the walls down. I'm quite surprised also he's keeping this crossbow here. He's probably looking to get ballistics as quickly as possible. He's 2 turns out, and that field cannon is definitely going to help him. The 2 field cannons are definitely going to help him. 3 field cannons, actually. He has 2 level 2s and 1 level 1. Wait, Free Sim Rome went dark? Yes, Free Sim Rome went dark in the third. It's not uncommon though. It is actually not uncommon to see Dark Age then. Okay, Guard Imperials cannot be attacked by the infantry corps, but still they're going to be strong enough. Takamatsu is a bit stronger now with the plus 10 garrison infantry. You do see it actually does have more damage, more defense than the Ironclad Armada did put on that city center. But still the city is gonna fall. I do see the Guard Imperials will have enough damage to do direct damage to the city's defense. You do see these Guard Imperials can do so much, so quickly. Not enough siege towers though. I mean, he has 2 of them. It should be enough, no? Well, you think he needs more than 2? Because it does seem like he's gonna do so much damage to Japan here. Japan returning just infantry. Spies coming up from Kyoto. Did he place a spy in? He didn't even place a spy in France's cities. Not one single spy. He's not getting to equal out at least 1 level of that intel from France. In the World Congress, we did have dies, no amenities. Military city-states do not provide the unique suzerain bonus, and Dido did lose his points here. It doesn't seem like he has that many. He is on 5 out of 20. Wait a second. Dido is Geoffrus. He's on 5 out of 20. Everybody is actually from their team is on 5 out of 20. And on the other side, we do have them on 3 out of 20 with only 1 on 5. There still is a chance that they can get the Diplo with Statue of Liberty, Potala getting built in Biruta. I would imagine also we're going to see Statue here when he's going to get the civil engineering. And we do need to see if he's, well, wait a second. Mahabori Temple cannot be built because it was built by Lenny. Yeah, he got Mahabori Temple somewhere, no? Or was, yeah, he did get it over here. between St. Petersburg and Solikams. He's also trying to get Potala Palace, but unless he actually gets one of the great engineers and Philippos the next one, he's not going to get a chance to do it. Egypt is trying to get it faster. Here. Here, cap. He needs 2 on Takamatsu? Why? Why? Because it works. You just need 1. You don't need 2, you just need 1. It just needs to be next to the city center and all units will actually have that. Oh, wait, +6 intel. Wait, what? Did he get a spy? Yeah, he did get a spy in Paris. Okay. He just got a spy in Paris. And I think he needs at least another Guard Imperial Corps in Anshan. Athena, calm down. Well, ești cam sălbatic astăzi. I think... No. He doesn't want to sit still. She doesn't want to stay still. I actually misunderstood how that mechanic worked. My bad. No problem. No problem. I mean, I had the same issue at first when I saw this mechanic. Okay, Colossus coming up in Arkhangelsk. We do have more military academies for Russia, and he's getting those military engineers going. What do we have here? We do have the breach. Poland did breach the Egyptian walls of mountains, and it looks like his Wing Hussar corps with bombard corps will probably go through the Cav corps line that Egypt put up over here to make a defense. These Wing Hussar corps are stronger than the Cav corps of Egypt. We don't have yet. Egypt also managed... Oh, wait a second. He does have a... Have you seen how crazy a cat gets when she sees a cremwurst or a sausage? I have a sausage that I didn't eat earlier. Well, not sausage, it's a cremwurst. And she's taking it and playing with it on... Oh, Athena. My god, man, she pressed all the buttons. I took sausage out, she pressed all the buttons. What is this? What? Knife way. Knife way. Oh well. This is one of this. And he was only 1 on Suomi with science. Japan is kind of, you know, big problem with 260 science down and needs to put up a defense. So he's forced to get more infantry, and it's gonna have a problem to actually get all of his stats going. We do have him getting his infantry corps next to the Guard Imperials. Looks like the Guard Imperials still do the damage here, and it does seem like Takamatsu is still alive. We do have the Guard Imperials that need to expend a bit too much strength to take down that city center. King Bomb, good evening, sir. What do you think is decided? Obvious outcome earlier in general FFA or teamers? Wait, what? I think King Bomb, you need to be a bit more specific there because I'm not sure I understand the question. What do you think is decided? Obvious outcome earlier in general FFA or teamers? As in, what are the scenarios in which you already know the game is decided? That's what you're asking? That's a tough question to ask, though. That's a really tough question to ask. Mostly because of how the land is, what kind of civs, and the position of the civs on the map, with also personal skill. You need to take personal skill into account. I don't think it's that easy. No, I'm pretty sure it's not that easy to actually make an assumption beforehand. Because I've seen players that are very good that manage to actually take out big simmers. And they jump up from like 7th place to 1st place, even if it looked like it's really going to the simmer. In FFA you never CC before 1060? Ah, what do you mean? I've seen so many CCs before 1060. Or scraps or stuff like that. People just at some point say, "Oh, he gonna win," and then they do the CC vote. Actually, if it was up to me, I would put the earlier CC a little bit later, like a 1090 or something. But the majority of the votes are going for 1080, so you know who am I to actually stop it? Because I believe the majority of the points actually do start to come online after 1085-90. And not everyone is actually gonna start. Oh my god, it's incredible. That I guess I found a toy for her. The Krembush. Oh my god, she's going crazy. She's actually going crazy. She's jumping everywhere with the Krembush in her paws over there. It's like crazy. Wow. Okay, I should have done that earlier. Nowadays it's 1081. What do you mean in nowadays? Because I played like 2 weeks and I got a 1060 CC or something. Oh, did this one get a promotion? No. And it looks like the Japanese infantry corps might actually take one of these Guardian Imperials down. They should have enough damage to take it down. Yeah, with more going towards Fukuoka, looks like that city center really needs to get the walls up. We do have France still taking out the walls in Takamatsu slowly, much slower, with just the bombards, not actually using his Guardian Imperials anymore to attack into the city center. Now, in Anshan, he failed his attack. We do have a single Guardian Imperial available for him, while Japan did manage to get a few more infantries and shut down the other one. There was also a bombard here that for some reason it's not there anymore. The city is like half HP and it doesn't look like it's gonna go down anymore. So I think Japan might have actually just defended Takamatsu and his city of Anshan. Don't you think so? Also Machiavelli, hello there, sir. How about organizing a mini tournament starting in information era? No, never. No. I would not even think of that, Machiavelli. It's the same reasoning. I'm not thinking of that, and the same reasoning. I don't like the Civ7 idea. Like forcing us to play in just a few eras if we want to play more is just counterintuitive to what the game soul should be, like what the game main idea should be, like building an empire, setting up an empire from the beginning stages to the end stages of the history, basically, right? That's what we're learning over here. The challenges, what are we gonna do, optimization parts, units, counters, technology, civics, and so on and so forth. Just limiting us to a single era. No, I don't think it's gonna be that well received. Yeah, exactly. Earlier eras over later eras, and there's so much missing optimization options from starting in the later eras. I did try this start. I did try the start. It gives you like more how to say, more settlers, and it gives you some units, and you immediately get population, and you immediately get to place down districts. You finish them faster to get your setup faster, but it's still like all of the optimization option that would actually make the separation between good players and not so good players, like better players, I should say, and not so better players, also good players, is lost because of no early and mid part of the game. So it's useless as a game mode. Yeah, which division is this? I think it's division 3rd. I think it's 3rd. Let me check out CPL.gg website. Give me a sec. Tournament, CPL Premier League. No, it's 2. It's Division 2. It's Division 2 from CPL. Yeah, Division 2 somewhere. Yeah. It's the 2nd division. Yeah. Oh, if you wanna check out the stats, you can take a look here. Santa Maria. Good evening, sir, by the way. Whoa, CSGO Week Brazil 2022. Let's go, Santa Maria. Amazing. What did you do for that emote, by the way? What did you do? What did you do? Was that, did you participate in the tournament, or were we there, or like watching or stuff? What did happen? Okay, looks like Poland is managing to get a tile next to Rakedet, and he will have the opportunity to keep on moving. Night Course coming out from Egypt. I do see his bombard core is starting to attack into the city center directly, although Cleopatra is going to get his ballistics next turn, and I do have to say all of these Night Cores will turn into Cuirassier cores, making them stronger. We do need to see if he's gonna, if the Wing Hussars will get the opportunity to go across. It doesn't seem like it, and we don't have that many coming around here from the north. From the northeast of Rakedet. Yeah, with much pleasure, sir. Much pleasure. Military Academy Gdansk, encampment in Tarnov. We do have Poland over here getting up for full war, and I do have to say Giara is on 400 science. That's the most science in the game by far. It looks like the longer the game goes, Golden Pepper is managing to get their sim up much better than their opponents. And look, this is a prime example. This is the prime example why you shouldn't have late game starts in the game. Because all of the moves that the players are doing are creating separation between them while they are doing their early moves and their mid moves to get to the late era. We're about to get into the late era, and we've seen them race next to each other in the point screen and trying to do the optimization as best they could during the game using their knowledge. If they had more knowledge, they managed to get more optimizations going. So that makes them, guess what, more experienced. That rewards the experience of the players playing the game. Right? More hours, more playing the game, better knowledge, better rewards. It's that simple, right? It needs to have that engine. If it doesn't have that engine, game not good. Game really not good. It needs a reward system. Okay. Looks like Ruan is starting to get Cuirassier cores. He's gonna try to get these units into Japanese territory. Cuirassier cores not gonna be on the same level as the infantries. I'm pretty sure about this. He's still attacking the city of Takamatsu with a lot of units, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually take down that city center. Looks like he's halfway through the walls, which is very good. Now he's gonna do more damage against the city center itself, and there aren't that many units from Japan able to counter-attack into him. We do have him pillaging some of the Japanese tiles, and I do see the Guard Imperials will start attacking soon. He does need his bombard core and his field cannon to attack first, though. We do have to see here what's going on. I don't think actually Rakedet is gonna fall, but there is a chance, depending on the moves of Egypt, especially since his Night Cores are quite low in HP. He does need to switch them with higher HP or new HP ones from the north after he upgrades them. He's getting his factories for the extra production, and I see Pupumestari is on 307. He does have more production than Orval, but not more stats though. We do see that Orval is preparing mostly for production of units here, with a lot of encampments coming around, getting also the buildings in them as quickly as possible so he can keep producing corps or armies at the same time. Looking at Aztec, he did manage to get 222 science with 108 culture. Doesn't seem like he actually has the opportunity to do damage against his opponent, and that would be Giara. And I'm pretty sure Giara is gonna go jet bombers fighters here. He's going ballistics right now, mobilization in 7, and looking at his stats here, he's getting 552 points of production before he has so many of these coal power plants. He did place down Oxford University in Ostia, and we're gonna need to see him getting those extra techs there. Japan was first. I think Rome is gonna get first here in the techs. So we got Japan on 42, and Rome is 39. Okay, he's not gonna get. He's gonna get 41. Okay, and Dido is on 40. He's gonna just outpace Dido there in the techs. Okay, what's the city looking like? Oh, there we go, there we go. Wall is about to go down. We do have the French units about to take over that city next turn. There should be enough damage from 4 of these Guard Imperial Calls with the shots of the bombard and the field cannon to actually take that city down. That would be quite a bit of damage against Japan. Good thing is he didn't lose the city of Anshan. And well, we're going to need to see if Japan is gonna have this city raised or it's just gonna, you know, be retaken later on. And that seemed like also Russia wants a little bit more culture, getting St. Basil Cathedral in the capital city, which will give him quite a bit of culture. He did manage to get also Jebel Barkal in the city of Tver to give him the extra faith per 10. And I gotta say, Russia here does have 335 faith per 10 with 335 production. On the other side, Jadwiga, who is the only one religious over there, quite religious on the side, only has 41 points of production of faith. He never actually managed to get the second relic. And that's incredible. He could have had actually 3 or 4 relics if he would have managed to get candy, but he never chose candy. He never got those extra relics even from finishing his religion, like getting those 2. Okay, let's see quickly. Winkasar, Orval, come on, take down the Night Court. Take down the Night Court. Orval, no, that's no. Priorities, man, priorities. Oh well, it is what it is. That Night Court actually got out of there. Okay, Wall is gonna go down. Poland will get the Bombard Corps to attack next turn and we'll take that one down. Looks like also Orval is starting to lose units here. The setup of rivers is causing quite a bit of a pain for the attack. And I don't see him actually getting units towards thieves or through the one-tile chokes. He did manage to make 2 mountain tunnels here. No reinforcements, by the way, no reinforcements. It would have been nice to have like at least a field cannon coming in or something. Because it does seem like Pupumestari is just gonna defend this. Now, what's going to happen later on in the game, we're going to need to see. It does seem like at the moment there's significant advantage building up on Golden Pepper's team on the right side on GP. With Zeus coming around from Rome series, we do have him on +3 at the moment. We're gonna need to see if he does manage to get to +6, getting more production capabilities. He should go over 600. There we go, 601. And I do have to say, only Curtis Love next to him is 444 points. We got Uralfisch 429 from the other side. At the moment, Japan is building up a bit of a fleet over here to the left of Kyoto. If he is actually gonna get to Rome, I don't know, because Rome could actually get quite quickly artillery armies. And if he does manage to do that, this coast on the right side should be safe. Yes, there are a lot of tiles that can be used by battleships to attack into the city of Rome. I don't think they're gonna do that. I just don't think they're gonna do that. Just my impression. Wait, where can I watch it? I am not streaming the Rooster Cup games anymore. I didn't want to stream I didn't want to organize the Rooster Cup anymore. It went a little bit like it sidelined quite a bit, and it went against the initial rules that I said with Soligent, and I just saw that Soligent just wants his own idea. He didn't want to actually have the ranking system prioritized. He didn't want to have the players separated by this, giving the priority and so on and so forth. So that's, you know, I just separated. I went and built another tournament, and we're going to see how that goes. I'm trying to fix the FFA RNG though. Yes, it's too much RNG. Too much RNG. I'm hopeful the Go tournament is the Go Challenge tournament, however you want to call it, is actually going to be how to say, gonna be a tournament that can put us a step forward to stabilize the RNG that we see all of the time in FFAs. I'm gonna build how to say, I'm gonna build a separate pointing system. The first template is already out with Go tournament. We're gonna need to see if we can actually get to stabilize between all of the options on the maps for multiple games, giving the players the opportunity to show their skill, even if there are situations when maybe the land is not going to be perfect. Maybe you're going to have you're going to get attacked at the first time, and so on and so forth. I'm going to try to take into account all of those, and we're going to need to see during the games, like we need a few sessions for me to actually see what is going to happen in that game. I also have to say, Soligen did promise me exclusivity on that tournament, and well, he didn't really give it to me, did he? Ooh, Takamatsu did get taken out. He did get taken out. Oh well, it is what it is. Wait, oh my god. How did you get the goat emote with the freaking light glasses over there, Necrotic? That's how Necrotics go into parties, you know? I don't see that Ironclad Armada. It's dead. It's dead. It died with the city. It actually died with the city, inside of the city center. You have no idea? What do you mean? You have no idea? It just popped into your stream over. Oh, you, Necrotic. I think you have very powerful friends, and you don't want to share it with us. You don't want to tell us. I see. Friends with the Twitch squad over here. What is this? Oh, that would be amazing if we can actually build some emotes for tournaments. Nothing moving here. Here, it's over. The attack is over. Poland is going to need to retreat these units, otherwise he's going to lose all of them. And I do see Egypt is pushing him back. We do have Egypt struggling with only 190 science and 107 culture. It looks like Poland did manage to kind of derail him, slowing him down from actually gaining a lot of culture and a lot of culture defense. We do have Lenny with 232, I guess, but I don't think he has that much tourism at this point. Only 144 at 1082 doesn't seem that much. We do have him, yes, building Saint Basil, trying to get Potala, even though Potala was getting built here also. It looks like he's gonna finish in Biruta in 3 turns rather than it's gonna finish on Russia there. You can't believe that these other cities are gonna be much easier to take without that armada. Well, let's see, because we do have quite a few of them, and yes, some of them are low HP, but they are standing on farm, so they're gonna recover health. There is a maze there to also get some health back. Oh, and France did manage to get it after the Japanese infantry did attack. He got his full health back very nicely. We do have him also starting to pillage a few of those tiles and moving towards Shizuoka as quickly as possible. He does need to grab his general, right? Move his general forward, and I do see his bombard is on the way also. Now with battleship fleets starting to upgrade here, looks like Uralfisch is going to have a strong enough unit on the coast that he can first of all attack the bombards, take them out, and second of all defend against these Guard Imperials. It looks like he's slowly. Boubsho did realize that on the left side of this coast is going to be under attack. On the right side, not so much. We only have a few of these caravels here and a single battleship, normal battleship. Why do we have the spy? Okay, spy did get set up on Osaka. He's going to get the +9 intel, +6 intel from there. And I do have to say, I think he should hit Fukuoka much faster than he should hit Shizuoka. Neither of them do have walls, so I guess we're gonna need to see which one is gonna be hit and taken down. These battleships, by the way, don't care if they do have hills in between them and their targets. They will shoot over them, so that's not gonna be a hindrance. Still no attack on Anshan. We do have Boubsho here getting a few more cuirassier corps. I don't know where he's sending them because I do. Oh, I see. He's slowly building up an attack here. Takes. He's going for tanks next. Okay, still coming up next. And mobilization in 1. We do have Russia deploying a few of these Cossacks. If he does want to get armies, he should actually. He could actually do a lot of damage to France, but he's not moving. I don't know why he's not moving, but he's not moving. Lenny is, yeah, just sitting over here. Where is the sausage? Athena. Where's sausage, Athena? What do you mean, meh? Where's sausage? Do you see how disrespectful she is? She's spoiled, I tell you. Man. Funny though. Okay, a retreat of the Polish nation. We do have new wing hussars getting out, and we're going to need to see if the attack is going to keep on going on the left side towards Egypt. He could try to wrap around near, like in between the city of Taruga and Thebes to get into a much wider area to attack into the cities of Egypt here. Although at the moment he does need to rebuild his army before he's actually going to do anything. There is also a chance Egypt might actually want to punch out here and try to take out the bombard corps with his cuirassier corps and keep on going maybe to see if he can do damage to Poland. We do have France moving in. Okay, now the big question, what is he going to attack? Is he gonna try to attack Shizuoka or try to go against Fukuoka? These some of the Guard Imperials do have extra movement on them, 5 movement, 4 movement. They're extremely quick to reposition, and there is a line infantry that might actually stop them from positioning properly. Okay, he got one there, but that died because battleship, you know, battleship damage. Shizuoka, not enough damage. Japan, well, France is placing his units on mines over here, and I do see Francis getting his field cannon into a safe position to attack into his opponent. Cuirassier corps are actually getting back in the city of Ruin and positioning to the southwest. We do need to see if Russia is... Yeah, there we go. Armies are coming around. These Cossack armies are stronger than the Guard Imperials, especially not corded up, and even with the Governor Victor in there. A big thing is he didn't activate his spy yet. Daphne does need to be activated, so the French units will have the +6 intel or +9 against Russia. We're going to need to see... I think Russia does have a spy here. I think it is underneath this Japanese spy in Paris. It does seem like white and, you know, white and yellow do make those colors. Oh man, he's not gonna get anything like this. Yeah, battleships are so close, yeah. Yeah. Steel walls coming up from 3 nations. I do see Pupumestari going for refining. While he did not get steel yet, he did manage to pass through the tunnels, the Cuirassier corps, and does have the ability to keep on attacking into Poland, but not that many units, and he's not building some more. Usually when you do have this kind of attack going, you do want to get a few reinforcements. In the meantime, he's getting his banks going, new trade routes, some amphitheaters, some art museums, and I do see Mont Saint-Michel getting built in Rakedet for a bit more culture on those floodplain tiles. There are a lot of Wing Hussar corps and the Wing Hussar, normal Wing Hussars coming out from Poland, and I do see in the text screen he's not yet there to mobilization, but he's gonna get combustion in 2, and well, we'll have the upgrade button on these Wing Hussar corps against Egypt much faster than Egypt can actually get his. Remember, Egypt doesn't have steel, he's just going refining right now. Giara is about to discover chemistry and he's not getting disturbed by anybody. We do have Aztec here, yes, with a few calves that did try to get into his territory. And Japan did pillage a few tiles, not that much of a damage. And we do see coal power plants are getting finished over here in the Roman cities, with more spies also getting out. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to jump up in science, and how quickly he can actually get to fascism also, because he's going to need that if he's going to go against Aztec. Aztec does have 260 science versus Giara's 415. The difference between them is staggering at the moment. Okay, what's going to happen here? Okay, another Guard Imperial is being taken down. One field cannon taken down. Siege tower is probably gonna fall. He's trying to run away with it. Oh, he's going north. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, why not? Getting more trade routes, getting more pillages. Why not? Well, these cities hurt when the Guard Imperials are getting hit by the city centers. Have you seen how much damage they're taking? That's a lot of damage because of the battleship attack. Yeah, he's gonna lose that also. It's nothing happening there. Too many battleships on the coast. And these will just move forward towards Rome. And we do have aerodromes starting to come around from Rome being placed down here. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get fighters in the air to block these tiles. Maybe one single fighter will actually block the whole choke, right? One single fighter. That's it. One single fighter. Managed to take a city in Iran, Japan a good bit. I'd say mission accomplished. Yeah, I think so. I think mission is accomplished. Uralfisch is going to get his chemistry, although he's quite far behind in the science and in the production versus Giara, and it's going to take time for him to recover. If Giara is going to be correctly positioning his defense on this Adriatic Sea, he should be fine. There's a lot of gold per turn from both teams, no problems there. Aztec getting aquariums, getting more campuses going, and getting his encampment training projects going. The next general is Jose de San Martin with 535 points here, and that will be industrial and mortar giving bonuses. Did anybody pick one of these? I don't think so, but let me check. So admiral, writer, scientist, merchant. I don't see a general. The last general, I have no idea when it was, but it was far in the history. Okay, Amina, I think it was the last general on Egypt. Yeah, the next one is quite expensive. 535 points at this moment in the game. It requires a lot of projects, a lot of production going. I do have to say, at the moment, it doesn't seem like Montezuma is going to actually get out of that position, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. We do have Bolshoi Theater also getting built in Phoenicia cities. I'm pretty sure he's going to want it more for the era score than anything else. Dido here is gonna need just 2 more points to get his golden age. I think heroic age actually, while Giara does need 10 points. We do have Uralfisch also securing his heroic age. Curtis Love does need 9 more points to actually get that going for himself. It does seem like also the attack of France on Japan is over. The majority of the units are gonna die here. You do have a lot of support units here like military engineers, generals, siege towers, medics. These are just gonna be wiped off clean the map, no problem. And the bombard looks like it got out. He's gonna get it back. We do have also France 2 turns away from combustion, while we do have combustion finished on Poland. We're going to need to see him upgrading his units and maybe push back Egypt. I do have to say this is a very, very strong moment for Poland to attack against Egypt, mostly because he can actually take out these units very quickly, and he could keep on pushing. Like, look at this. He can one-shot, two-shot these cuirassier corps if they're in the wrong position, and the cav corps also are going to have a problem to withstand the damage attacks from the tanks. The tanks are way stronger than we hussars, right? More tanks in production, most of them are tank cores, and I do see he's gonna build some more, few tanks also. I can't really say he has a lot of production though. I can't say it. I managed to take a city and derail Japan a good bit. Yeah, it'll come down to the nukes. You think? I think it's gonna come down to jet bombers here. Like the second we're gonna see Rome starting to pick off cities from Aztec with jet bombers, I think they're gonna kind of wanna CC. Like, and I guess it's a good question how quickly Giara can actually get to his fighters and jet bombers. I'm pretty sure he's aware about this threat, the privateers pillaging off his tiles here next to his city centers, while he's building research labs. He needs to build at least 1 biplane to close that choke. Already we do have Japanese battleships about to enter the the choke point here and get through into the Adriatic Sea. Did we check Egypt? Wait, Egypt has an escape settler? Where? There's no Egyptian escape settler. What do you mean? Fake news, fake news. What do you mean? There's no Egyptian escape settler. Or did you see it somewhere and I didn't see it? No, there's no Egyptian escape settler. Is it? I don't see it. I don't know, I don't see it. No, a biplane in 2 turns from Rome. It's gonna be 1 turn too late. He does need to get it now and does need to actually deploy it next turn, which is, I gotta say, way too far away from Rome cities. He would need to actually get a military engineer quickly to put an airstrip somewhere around here. Yeah, he needs to put it somewhere around here to actually be able to deploy it on the coast. And Aztec is keeping that open, by the way, for his ally, for Japan. It doesn't matter because there are 2 tiles that he could actually place the plane anyway. Not really anywhere to Egypt to go. Maybe Sus city state can take another city state. Yeah. That could be an option. That could definitely be an option. Păi, ce-ai făcut? Gata? Ai distrus? Te-ai potolit? Nu? Let me control the distraction over here. Let me give her some more stuff to destroy. Yeah. There you go. More stuff to destroy. Okay, research labs, more biplanes. Those are not going to help at all against the battleships, by the way, except blocking their path, and that's about it. Now, we do need to see if Orval is going to succeed to attack into his opponent. Looks like he did manage to take out quite a few of Egyptian units. They did get, some of them did get back, and the tanks are moving forward. They don't have movement to attack this turn though. And again, surprising that he's actually trying to get through the chokes instead of going around the mountains to the towards the north of Thebes here, and so he can, so he's not gonna be caught in this rainforest slash hill slash mountain area, which is, I believe, way too slow, way too slow. Japan did stabilize, getting his research labs up. Also combustion coming up next turn, 337 science. Next to Boubsho's 135. You can imagine this is quite problematic. France is going to get his tanks also, so at least he's going to have that to upgrade into. He's getting mass production, and I guess he does want more or something, because he was on time. Yeah, he doesn't want more. He's getting cuirassier armies directly here by the looks of it. Wow. How is he getting? Wow, he actually got to mobilization. Incredible. Incredible, he got the mobilization. Anyway, Montezuma gonna get his sanitation going. We do have Atsacapotzalco getting cuirassier course, and it does seem like he's gonna need to put up a bigger defense against Rome. While Rome is getting radio in 2, he's probably gonna want to get advanced flight also right after radio. Now we're starting to see the clock tick down. 6 turns to go until the next era. Heroic age on Japan, heroic age on Montezuma, maybe. He does need 8 more points to get there. I do see Geoffrus needs 2 more points. Giara still needs 8 points to get there. And the plane though, like the biplane is gonna give him a significant boost over here. Like, what is it, 8 points or something? Like the first plane with a plane. Instead of the choke, plenty of planes anyway. Yeah, yeah. I guess he can block these, but he does need a lot of them if he needs to block these. That's the problem. Anyway, it is what it is, and he does need to take care of these privateers pillaging his tiles. There is a bit of a problem because he doesn't see what's happening in the choke point, and Japan will get those units there. Japan also has visibility on the city of Rome, and there's no visibility from Rome on what's going on in the coast. I really like this, actually. Really like this. Yeah, there we go. There's no visibility here. Mild or spicy tacos? Wait, why are you talking about tacos? I usually like spicy. I don't like mild. I like spicy things, not mild things. Like everything, like burger spicy, shawarma spicy. Oh my god, even my mouth is watering right now, thinking of hamburgers and stuff. Okay, attack going on. Yeah, Poland is gonna keep on pillaging or going against Pupumestari here. While Pupumestari is one turn combustion, he will have his own tanks, and it does seem like Poland doesn't have an advantage here. Yeah, he doesn't have an advantage. We do have a spy from Sheret. We do have encampment training projects coming up from SES, and Jose de San Martin is still the next general. Nobody actually picked this up. It does seem like it's going to take a while until Egypt is going to get enough points. Poland is much closer, although I gotta say he probably should actually pass this and try to get one of the next ones, because that's extremely expensive. Or maybe they can deny the general from Egypt. If who is it? If France is gonna get and he wants, right? France is gonna want the next one, and he needs another one to pick it up. Maybe Rome can do the. Nah, Roma has totally other problems right now, and Dido doesn't have enough points. He's only on 10 great general points a turn. How is he even making 10 great general points a turn? Wait a second. Do you see a single encampment here from Dido? Oh, these are the encampments of Dido. I wasn't seeing a single encampment in those cities. And I was like, WTF, man? What do you mean making general points? Where are those generals coming from? Yeah, Inuk and Ugarit. That's where they're coming from. Block their tiles, yes. Attacking them, no. Yeah, biplanes are very weak. Very weak. You don't really want them on the, I would say, on the offense. And I gotta say, with Aztec coming in with Cav, so we might actually see the capital city of Rome being taken out entirely here. A major mistake from Giara of not watching his coast on the right side. Major mistake. This is the lack of big information here. This is basically his Central Intelligence Agency failing him. Whoa. I just realized, man, let me ask on YouTube. Can we get some likes up in here? Yay or nay? Let me see. Let's see the likes starting to count up on YouTube. Let's see it. Let's see it. Rome failing, waiting room. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? He has like so many stats here, and such a big production number, but the lack of visibility might actually just make him lose everything here. He doesn't have steel. The city is only 67 defense, and these units of Japan are going to be so close of taking down his city. He does need the cav to be a bit closer, though. I guess Curtis Love would need to do that so he can disembark quickly. So he needs 3 shots, 4 shots. He needs probably 4 shots to fully take down the city center strength and then get the cav in to take out the city. Yeah, next turn goodbye Rome. That's what I'm feeling also. The cav needs to move on the fish, and then next turn needs to move on the sugar tile, shift enter on the sugar tile, make space for the battleships to come in. This privateer needs to move out, this privateer needs to move out. The 4 battleships need to attack into the city center, and then the cav takes the city center. That's the sequence of moves, basically. They can't delete, yeah, they can't delete Rome, yeah. But he's gonna lose his government plaza with Ancestral Hall and Foreign Ministry in it. I guess it's not that big of a deal. He's also gonna lose his aqueduct, giving the adjacency to industrial zones. That's gonna be a big problem. His governor is not there anymore. That's a 17 pop city, guys. 17 pop city in Rome. Well, Ruan artillery armies. We're gonna have France discovering his combustion soon. I don't know when, because he's still going mass production. While Russia did put up quite a few Cossack armies, it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna have strong enough units to attack into the French defense there. We do have Russia still 200 science, 300 culture, 433 points of production with 238 tourism. He's starting to roll the tourism numbers. Did finish Saint Basil, got a relic there, finishing the zoo for more amenities and getting more theater squares to work here. And let's actually see the last moves. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, they effed it up, guys. It wasn't the same sequence of moves that I said, and because he actually gave up his hand, they effed it up. This is the wrong sequence of moves. Well, let's see. Maybe he can do it like this also. Maybe. Steel walls got up. That's also not gonna help, right? Do we have biplanes coming out? No, he does have a... Why did he... Oh, I guess it was too far away in Lugdunum or something in the south. I'm pretty sure he could have actually deployed it, no? He should have been able to deploy it here on to the south or something. Anyway, the city of Rome is being attacked. Dandara has just been placed. Okay, who got them? Oh, there we go. Rani and Napoleon and Dandara got all picked. We do have José de San Martin on France here. And it looks like they denied the general of Cleopatra. Cleopatra, he does have strong enough tanks when they're on the other side of the river, but not otherwise. And I do see he has some tank armies. We do have Poland starting to move towards Thieves, and he doesn't have an artillery to actually attack into the city center. But he does have his tank corps strong enough to actually keep on tapping this cav army and maybe even get through. We do have artilleries coming out, not armies. More tank corps also being seen in the production queues here of Poland. And we're going to need to see if he can actually breach through the Egyptian defense. Bring your own melee unit. Yeah, he can kill the cav, Snos is saying. Well, he can try to kill the cav, for sure. Or wait, you're talking about the Roman cav? Which one? Okay, now he can get the cav on that sugar tile. Japan advanced flight, Rome advanced ballistics. I mean, ideology coming up in 5. Looks like Rome is going to be one of the first ones to get his fascism. Although I think Peter is very close also. Cold War, he's choosing to go Cold War before he's actually going to fascism. And I do see more research labs coming out from Trajan here. No artilleries to help him defend against these Japanese battleships, and of course we would need to actually see him move away from producing his research labs and get more science to actually defend the city of Rome here. Okay. Late to the party, cat. Yeah, he has still in one, Sandra me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ishtapa, good evening, sir. Just so with the calf. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Is he gonna get in? He should get in, right? Yeah, there we go. He got in. And let's see the second one also getting in there. Battleship fleet should have enough damage to take out the city's defense. Let's see the first moves. Maybe he doesn't have first moves. Maybe Curtis Love doesn't have first moves. But big attack on the city of Rome, on the capital city of Rome here. That is so big. Like, if Rome would have be left unhinged over here, he would have managed to get the chip bombers on the Aztec and probably take him out entirely. Now his capital city is gonna fall, and boom! It got taken out by Aztec. That's a big problem. Very big problem for Giara. Geoffrus, though, is still up and running for 170 science, 160 culture on a lot of cities, getting his research labs going, starting to put down aerodromes everywhere, and we do see quite a few graphical glitches here. Looks like coal power plants everywhere. Big Ben in KTY, he does have 450 points of gold, and he is gonna go heroic next turn. We got next era. We do have also Rome going heroic, and he's probably gonna recover his city quite quickly. He does need to rebuild his government plaza, but at least, well, that's it. I think actually this industrial zone still gets the aqueduct adjacency, doesn't it? It doesn't matter if you're allied or not, right? When they do get next to, they do give the bonuses for some particular reason. Okay, I do see Aztec starting to build up his possible tank upgrades, replaceable parts coming out next turn, mobilization also into Cuirassier Corps that will turn into army soon. He does have only two of these encampments available for him to actually start to get armies out, and of course we're going to need to see when he's going to place down more. Now we do have quite a few fighter planes in the air from Rome, but only biplanes, not actually fighters. Now Giara is going to get his advanced flight in 2, also ideology in 4, so he can open up for fascism later on. Totalitarianism, something like that. Okay, somebody's upgrading something. Okay, France looks like he might go against Russia next. He does have tank armies with tank corps that could do the damage against the Russian troops. Russia is going for scientific theory next with Cold War coming in. It doesn't look like he's going for tanks to upgrade these troops into something stronger. He does have some cuirassier armies of his own if he would have gotten to tanks, but I think he has steel, right? He does have steel, and I think he also has refining. Yes, he does have oil porter, so he has refining. It's only a matter of getting combustion. He shouldn't be that far off combustion. He probably just wants to get to finish the cuirassier armies, not to have building tanks here, because he doesn't have a lot of production. He's on 450, but these cities are not that big. 50 points of production in Kazan. Novgorod is 102. That's pretty good. St. Petersburg is also 71. Only 71. Only 71. Okay, let's see if France is going to manage to punch through this. I think so. I think so. And Rome, not really doing anything. He needs his calves. He needs also the ability to attack into that city center more than just biplanes, which are just going to chip away at the strength of that steel wall. I don't think there's an aqueduct bonus. Okay. So this is a 16 industrial zone, right? Doubled. So it would be 8. 8 would mean it's 2 and 2 and 1, 1. It would be a 6. He's getting it. He's getting it. Now he's not getting it. He's down to 12. He's getting it. Lancer, he's getting it. He was getting it. I mean, before it got, well, himself pillaged it. And he slowed down his own production in Kube. Because why, yeah, why not? What are you doing there? What the fuck? What did you find? B. Oh, I see. Ah, she lost it. I threw it too far away. Yeah. Okay, France starting to move in. Slowly though. Do we have anything here? Yeah. More and more pressure coming out from Poland on Egypt, although Egypt did manage to make a line of tank hordes, and it looks like he's gonna get the defense here for a little while longer. Now we do have his tanks also moving towards Thebes. Again, they got just mixed up in the city of Thebes, right behind these one-tile chokes. Instead of going around, he has only one tank that is slowly going around, and he's noticing there's no defense there in the north. If only he would have had a military engineer to build the pathways there. Instead of building the pathways to Thebes, he could have just built it around. Anyway, let's see if the artillery corps is going to get in there and actually have enough damage to take down the city of Thebes. While his tank is keeping a tile next to it, it should have the ability to stay alive there. He just needs a lot more of these tank corps, tank armies to actually get onto the front line to help him deal the damage against his opponent's cities. We do have one more turn, right? One more turn. Yeah, one more turn until the next era. Uralfisch gonna get his heroic. Cleopatra gonna get golden. I do see Curtis Love is gonna get his heroic. Lenny is gonna get nothing. He's gonna be normal age. He's 151 out of 161, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna get to finish anything this turn. Geoffrus gonna get heroic. I do see Boubsho is normal age. France is also starting to breach through the Russian defenses, doing massive damage to his counterpart here from Russia. Orval Dark Age, and he's gonna stay in it. Giara gonna get his heroic age, but he lost his capital, and that's a big wolf, very big wolf here. And the Roman Empire is still strong even after losing his capital. Yeah, it's still 513 science points with 180 culture. We do have him on 674 points of production, getting fighters out, which I do have to say they can't really attack into the battleships, but if you do have enough of them, they will do the damage. It's just a numbers game. Didn't you have something to play with, Athena? What? Yep, thanks from Russia is going to help him defend a little bit better. Here we're going to see if France's artilleries are going to take care of those. Usually that's how you do it. You do want to attack with the artilleries first and bring down these tanks slow enough so you can double shot them with or triple shoot them with other units to not take that much damage on your own units. It does seem like at the moment with Defenders of the Faith, Russia is impenetrable through the one-tile chokes. Now we also need to see if Poland is managing to do some more damage here. With a single artillery corps, doesn't seem like he's actually breaching through the Egyptian defense next to Rakedet, while in the north we still need to see the artillery start to move next to the city of Thebes. Finally, Poland sending some more units towards the north of those mountains to wrap around them, and I do hope his military engineers are actually gonna start to reposition there, because yeah, he could actually get the road pathways quite quickly towards the north and keep on building up the pathways for his units, for his tanks, for his artilleries to get into the lands of Egypt and Cleopatra. We do have in the text also Curtis getting chemistry, Japan getting nuclear fission. We're gonna see Manhattan project starting up soon on his side. He does have 564 points of production, with Kyoto benefiting from 144. That's gonna be nice. Probably 4th and 5th in the Manhattan project. Yeah, we do have, by the way, Dido 769 points of science with 855 points of production. It looks like he might actually go for space here, with combined arms coming up in 1, totalitarianism coming up also in 5 turns. He's gonna get fascism. We do need to see if he's gonna be strong enough to go for tanks, to go for that. Oh, I'm sorry, space victory, or he's gonna try to do something else with jet bombers or something. He does have the opportunity to take out Egypt, for example, from the southeast, and can do some damage against Japan, although I do believe Japan is probably gonna defend anything he gets thrown at. Okay, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. We're just waiting for the players to get this done. Prophet. This. Be right back. 2 minutes. Why does Dido need fascism? It's just a normal modus operandi. You don't want the fascism over there as quickly as possible. Okay, Rome got back by a tank of Poland, liberated over there, so he gets the 100 Diplo favor points, but no more walls, and these Japanese battleship fleets can actually attack into the city center and take it down. We do have the repair outer defenses project started off on Rome, if he's gonna get it. There are more fighters coming in, and yeah, you do see another Aztec cav just went in and took back Rome. We do need to see if, well, next time he's just gonna liberate it again, no? Oh my god, that city was 17 pop, it's down to 6 pop, guys. Rome pillaged his own capital? Yeah. I mean, why not? No, it's his stuff anyway. Yeah, but that means another, that means another 100 Diplo. They're just feeding over here Diplo to Rome. Or I should say to Poland. Do they have a Diplo victory condition? So it's 10 out of 20 for Geoffrus. So they do have a Diplo victory condition. Statue? No statue yet. Let's see, text. Capitalism coming up in 5. Wait, Dido doesn't have civil engineering? No. Let's see the cards. Yes, Attila. Where are the cards? Public works. He does have it. He just didn't start it up yet? Or maybe he's planning to place a city somewhere to start it up, like the Statue of Liberty. He didn't start it up. Maybe he's not thinking at all. I don't think he's actually thinking of Diplo there. Could have been a bit different priority on the Statue of Liberty. Okay, we do have the tanks in the north with the ability to actually attack into these cavs and take them out. Poland is going to need to bring more if he wants to the party. And I do see finally his artillery corps is getting in range of the city of Thebes to start shaving off the strength of that city center. We do have a balloon also in Legnica, and more of these artillery is on the way. Looks like gold per turn, definitely not a problem. With more than 1,000 on both teams, that is going to be enough of them. Significantly more production on golden peppers, though. Geoffrus is on 874. We do have Giara on 749. In the World Congress, we did have musicians, double the points. Dido, 20% faster population growth, and also Dido did get the Diplo points. Okay, do we have here? The ability of these units? Oh yeah, he's just milking the science out of his own campus over there. And by the looks of it, he did manage to get a significant amount of fighters, some in the south, some in the north. While I do see Aztec is still preparing his army to go against his opponent. It does seem like he has a lot of pre-built tanks here, with anti-air guns coming up in Azcapotzalco and getting his research labs up in his cities. Hojo, 1 turn away from getting nuclear fission. He does have Heartbeat of Steam with 2 arms and Reform the Coin Age Golden Ages, while he's also getting Rule Valley in the city of Kyoto for more production. Now, he still didn't repair the tiles in Shizuoka that they got pillaged earlier by the attack of France, and I do have to say France over here seems like he ended up hitting a wall of the Russian army. These artillery corps or artillery armies don't seem to be doing that much damage, but at least he's probably going to take out that encampment, which is not going to repair the walls good enough, like fast enough. He's still gonna need to go through the tank armies though, and unless he actually gets a balloon and gets a lot more artillery to attack into one single unit, I don't think he's actually gonna get through. Now we'll see also how Rome is gonna take back his city center. He definitely needs the Polish tank corps to actually come back. He did want to take out the unit of Aztec that was taking the city center, and there's no more unit from Aztec that could actually go and grab that city center anymore. How to say, Japan only has battleship fleets here. Looking at the city-states, looks like Nalanda is being kept by Geoffrus, also Taruga, and Leni is gonna have Hattusa. They're fighting for Hattusa. I do see Giara did manage to get it and plugged in double our money, instantly getting the third science city-state away from Suomi. That is so big. We got died over here, 861 points of science, getting his bombers out, and I do see him going quickly on the bottom 3 guidance systems and capitalism coming up in 4. And we got observation balloons and a wave. Oh my god, look at the wave of bombers. Yeah, he's definitely gonna want to take out Egypt over here. I think that's the plan, taking out Egypt with Poland. While we do have France starting to get his cav army production, France is getting his industrialization next turn. We'll have a little bit more production to use, especially since his mines are going to have an extra point of production. And I do see him building up the pathways towards the right side here, towards Egypt. Maybe he will actually try to help out Phoenicia to take over the city-states after he's going to take them down with the planes. Okay, Thebes is starting to take damage. Poland getting the tanks from the north can still take out that cav army. Pupumestari is going for replaceable parts in 3, ideology in 2, and it's a very big surprise that he actually wants replaceable parts instead of going directly towards helicopters here. Rome also pillaged all of his districts. Yeah, he pillaged everything here. He got everything. He's milking everything. But still, he needs the Polish tank corps to actually get the city back. Probably attack it with a fighter once and then take it back with the tank corps liberated to Rome so they can get the 100 Diplo. They have so much Diplo on their side. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to win every option in the next Congress. Which is going to be big. Plus 5 points is going to be big. Like if he gets his Statue of Liberty, if Dido gets his Statue of Liberty, it's probably going to be 1 Congress away, 2 Congresses away. Yeah, 2 Congresses away from getting the win. Now we do have planes being deployed towards Egypt. He does have 4 of these fighters deployed quite far away from his borders, and he's gonna start picking off the units of Egypt that are defending the city of Swenet. While Egypt is sending pike and shots to stop the Polish invasion, it looks like he's not gonna have enough production to help out his west at the same time. With also some heavy chariot armies, balloons coming out. I have no idea why the balloons are coming out from Zbrd. And of course the bombers are gonna be here in quite a bit of time. We do have Dido going for fascism and also going for, looks like he's going for submarines here, getting electricity. We might see him trying to get telecommunications so he can actually nuke his opponent. Does he actually have a nuke solution in anybody? Well, I guess he could nuke Egypt, but I think his jet bombers are going to do just the same. And he needs to settle a city on the west side to actually nuke Japan. Yeah. But to be honest, he could just get a city here, place down a missile silo, and shoot like 10 nukes at Japan at the same time. It just needs a bit of preparation in time, and that's it. Because it doesn't seem like Japan will have the visibility on the right side. Okay, we do have the French units starting to move. The city of Venice is way too big to actually attack into it. 126 defense here. That's way too big. And is this the safety settler? Or do we have like 2 safety settlers here? Because Egypt did manage to get 2 settlers. Rome also... yes, I did. I know. Okay. Oh my god, Poland didn't actually wait for Rome to actually attack into that city center, and it's gonna take another turn to take it back and get another Diplo favor, but he's still gonna get it. Rome 2 turns away nuclear fission, 4 turns his own fascism, getting more tanks out of his cities right now. He doesn't have a lot of encampments, so he can't get armies immediately. He's starting to build a few more encampments so he can get that going, and Rome will need to actually get that going. Wait. Rome is actually rebuilding a workshop to be repillaged next time? Is it only me that thinks that doesn't make sense? Okay, anything happening here? No. No more war there. In the south, France is still doing the damage against the Russian defenses, but way too slow. Way too slow. Maybe this is why the Phoenician Yeah, the Phoenician balloon will need to get here, somewhere around here, next to these artillery cores, so they can shoot. So more of them can shoot at a single target from Russia. Russia managing to get the rock bands and did manage to keep enough faith. Not to mention he has a lot of faith per turn, 377. He's gonna send them to Japan by the looks of it. Japan getting also Manhattan Project in Kyoto, getting more Canva armies, and of course rebuilding his improvements here. We do have Rome that he's gonna need to take back his capital. Come on, there we go. Poland just moved, liberated. The capital city of Rome is safe in Giara's grasp again. Geoffrus, where statue? No, still no statue. Getting his flood barriers because he's starting to lose tiles, and that would mean he would lose one of his districts there. I do see the campus is going to be taken out. I don't know if he's actually going to finish this, because we do have in the world climate. In 2 turns, there's going to be the next polar melt, and it will, next sea level change in 2 turns. It will actually increase the flood on those tiles. So he might actually not finish building the flood barriers. Could Russia get a culture victory? GP culture seems low. Snow's making a good point. Well, it seems low, but there's not that much tourism on Leni. Leni is on 329 tourism, and I think by the time the culture victory activates, he's just gonna be wiped off clean by somebody, either like Rome or Dido. And also, we might actually start to see players dying by the time he actually gets enough tourists. He's 26 out of 147. Very far away from getting a victory condition here. Wait, what is... where did this tank move? Orval? Why did you move the tank away? Okay. Well, that's interesting. I mean, Pupumestari just needs to put out his tank army in there, and that's it, right? Anyway, we do have Orval starting to move from the north, and is getting into the tiles of Egypt, while I do notice Phoenicia is starting to also chip away the defenses of Swenet. He does need his bombers if he actually wants to be efficient in, against that defense. Steel walls are just gonna be very hard for these fighters to actually chip away at. We do have him getting balloons, getting more spies, getting also some mobile SAMs to defend himself against possible attacks. I gotta say, Japan on the west side has a much easier time to attack into the cities of Phoenicia with submarines and nuclear bombs. Okay, anything happening here? More damage to the tank. Tank just got a promotion. It's not gonna go anywhere. It's just gonna repair itself. It's fine. I do see Japan still 3 turns Manhattan, and we do have on the other side Rome starting to, well, get hit here. We do have Rome also deploying some fighters. He could actually start to chip away at the battleship fleets here, slowly but surely taking them down, but he's going to lose a lot of strength on his fighters, so he might not want to do that. He does need to actually move his fighters further, though. And I do see he placed 4 fighters into the south, with one of them getting hit almost every turn by Kabul. Is it? Kabul is what? Kabul is a French city, I see. Wait, that means he's allied with Giara. So where did this fighter actually take damage from? He probably attacked or something. He does have a bit of experience. And there we go. We start to hit those rock bands. We do have also tanks from France starting to enter the Japanese borders. Again, we do have them repositioning from attacking into Russia to try to go against Japan, and we might actually see them starting to push the majority of the inner tiles here. They probably won't take cities. I don't think they do have the ability to take cities, especially without artillery next to them. He does have some artillery armies coming out from his city, so maybe we're gonna see them ending up right next to Shizuoka soon. Any fighters here? No. Phoenicia just has a few missionaries on the left side, and I do notice he's finishing up his bombers, getting a lot more missionaries to start spreading out that religion. And Thebes will be taken down. I'm pretty sure it will be taken down. There is no way Cleopatra is gonna save that city. With artillery armies and observation balloons having the ability to attack into it, walls are gonna be lost next turn, and there is a tank army next to it that will need probably 2 more turns of artillery attacks to take that city down, or 3 more turns. I think 2, but sure. Pupumestari placed down Petra somewhere. Where did he place Petra? I don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody else got it. Who? This? No? No? Who was in the desert? Somebody was in the here. Oh yeah, there we go. Moscow did get Petra in that city center. And I do see Aztec is starting to get the units next to Peter, city of Yaroslav. Quite a few calves here. Interesting development. Why is he placing them in the southeast? He's gonna... Oh, I see. He's getting the giant causeway bonus. That's why he's getting here. That's quite a long reach for him, so he has his helicopters a little bit stronger on the attack. It only works, it's only +3 and on the attack. Ataraxian is also pointing out that nukes might be faster. They might be faster, yes. It's gonna be quite a slugfest over here with nukes. Giara getting helicopter tech, Catherine de Medici getting helicopter tech, while Jadwiga is gonna go for his planes. He does have the first aerodrome coming out from Krakow next time, and he will need advanced flight after the... to get fighters and bombers. Okay, something happening here? No? Yeah, these French tanks are going directly for the gold, for the aqueducts, for the dams, for the inner mines here. Ignoring the cities, just going through them and picking up builders on the way. Here, still no movement. Where was it? Here, the attack? Yeah. So Thebes is about to fall next turn. These artillery armies should have more than enough damage next turn to take that city down. Rock bats are playing in Japanese cities, which are gonna, by the way, be disturbed over here by the French ones. I'm pretty sure some of them did go to Aztec, and we do see a few of them going to Aztec here. Now let's see how much tourism is he gonna get in the long term. We do have him on 32 out of 153 of these domestics at the moment, and Lenny just keeps on buying raw pants, trying to get the culture victory. Wow, my call for likes is getting totally ignored on YouTube. Oh no! Dido getting nuclear fission next turn. He should have a very strong city in Tyre. That's oh no, it's not actually, only 96 strength. And I do see he's getting his war department. Kind of gave up on building the floodplains, the flood barriers. Bombers moving out. I do see there is an anti-air gun in Swenet, and we do have Governor Victor in there, but no plus 25 bolsters defenses for the anti-air. And we're going to need to see. We're gonna need to see if he does manage to actually take down that city. With 3 bombers, he should be able to do it. And of course, how quickly is he gonna get to jet bombers? Because, you know, nuclear fission, sure, it's great, but jet bombers, where jet bombers? Okay, Rome repairing his tiles. He would need to replace his Gavron Plaza from that city center, but I'm pretty sure he does need extra population to actually place down one down. Oh, he got it in Mediolano. Never mind. He already rebuilt his Gavron Plaza in the north. And he's getting his war department, got fascism, very nice. Giara is on 887 points of production with more airports coming around, and I do see he does have decent amount of air force deployed towards Azcapotzalco. He can't really do anything to that city center unless probably he's gonna get GDRs or nukes or something. I think GDRs will probably be the answer over here against Azcapotzalco's defense. On the side of Aztec, we should have only +6, yeah, +6 luxury attack bonus, +3 intel on opponent's movements, and the military alliance. Rome doesn't have a level 2 spy in the cities of Aztec, from what I do see. Rome doesn't have a spy in the cities of Aztec, like not a single spy in the city of Aztec. This is so weird. Anyway, we do have the planes starting to get out into the water. They're going to take out that Japanese fleet slowly but surely. They only need to attack it once, and that's going to go down to the bottom of the seas, of the Adriatic Sea. We also need to see if he's going to place an airstrip here so he can close off the choke for good, so he doesn't allow any more units from Japan to get in, and he gives him some time to actually rebuild everything here. Uralfisch also getting telecommunication in 2 turns. He's gonna need to show us where is he actually gonna get his privateers, or I should say his nuclear submarines. So we make an idea where is he gonna throw those bombs at. Now he still has problems with the tanks of France here, and it looks like France did stop him from building the Ruhr Valley, while he's also gonna get onto his tiles to keep on pillaging the mines and forcing Japan here to use his production capabilities to defend himself. Russia is on 444 tourism attend, just got 1200 tourism from that rock band, and I do see him only on 35 out of 164 points of tourists. That's really not gonna help him that much to get to the culture victory, because it does seem like Phoenicia is starting to ramp up his military production. He will have a significant amount of bombers to attack into Egypt. Egypt already lost a city, and the Polish units are breaching through, and we do have quite a few of these artillery armies that will start shooting down these tankers and make a line. Wasn't there an artillery here? I'm pretty sure there was an artillery here. I don't know where it disappeared, but anyway. So they will rotate into science victory? Yeah. Why is Dido bothering with war? Are they just gonna GDR everybody for the win? I think so. Also, the X Life, good evening, sir. Lumatix, good evening, sir. What's good? Great people looking like they're winning. Yeah, great. GP is looking like they're winning. The golden peppers. The peppers. Peppers. Well, Egypt over here lost a lot from that core city. 160 down to 160 science, 190 culture. He is building tanks, more tank armies. The city of Ses is quite productive and is 3 turning tank armies. Also getting war department. He got fascism. Does Poland have fascism? Wait. No, he's still in monarchy. Okay, that's a problem. He only has like 74 culture a turn, so yeah, that's an extra +5 that Egypt is benefiting from. Maybe it will help him defend here. Although, it doesn't look like it. There are so many units from Poland. So many units. And these, I mean, okay, tanks are great, but then, man, he has so many artilleries. He's gonna take out these units of Egypt quite quickly. And there we go, another tank falls down. We do have more tanks showing up from the north. Sheret is sending a few to the defense here. Wait, the plane just flew back. There were 4 planes here, 4 fighters. Where did one go? So weird. I don't know, one just went back or something. Okay, there we go. The campus did go down entirely. 8 turns to build a flood barrier. Not gonna be good enough. He's not gonna save the horse. He's not gonna save the horse. He might as well let it die there. Like, let it flood. Okay, Heleni, 456 tourism, still trying to play those rock bands in the lands of Aztec, in the lands of Japan, while Japan is getting pillaged by the tanks of France. I do have to say, France spent a lot of and made a lot of sacrifices for these tank corps. They're not that easy for him to actually get. No, France is keeping 3 enemies in check here. Okay, we do have the French helicopter corps starting to get closer to the Egyptian cities. Jet bombers, where jet bombers? Jet bombers, Geoffrus getting robotics next turn. Okay, do they have the gold? Yes, they do have gold for probably 2 GDRs. I mean, to be honest, he should buy and send them to Japan. He should buy them and send them to Japan, the GDRs. Because Japan, yes, he's getting nukes out in 4 turns, but what is he gonna do? Nuke his own cities that might get stopped by the GDRs? I don't think he's gonna do that, no? Does he even have a nuclear device in something that could actually attack? Like a bomber or a nuclear silo? I don't see anything here. He's just getting infantry armies from as many, or infantries from as many cities as possible. Rome repairing outer defenses, still didn't place that fighter on the right side, getting mobile SAMs everywhere, and does have visibility over Aztec tank armies in the south. None of them are moving though, so it doesn't really care about them. Now, we did have those helicopters moving here, pre-built helicopters from Aztec, going to Yaroslav to the Gen Causeway. They will probably try to take out Rome again. We'll see if they do manage to succeed or not. I nuke my own captain and FA and kill like 80% of the people invading mess. Yeah. You can nuke your own territory. You can't nuke allied territory, but you can nuke your own territory. France attacks free players at the same time. Yeah, France doing everything. That's the wrecking ball maneuver here from France. From Boubsho. And I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised when its walls are not down yet. I was expecting with Phoenicia having so many bombers of him actually taking that down. It looks like he's starting to place fighters on the west side and also getting a lot of military engineers on the west side. He might be wanting to go for the offense here against Japan. At least that's how I expect it to be. Now that he did discover GDRs, he's just a few moments away from getting his actual unit. They do have more than 1,000 gold per turn, so it should be fine to actually keep on buying those. Is Trajan or Dido going for science victory? I didn't see either of them placing down spaceport, so I don't think so yet. Giara is going lasers, that's gonna be jet fighters, capitalism 1 turn. I do see Boubsho going for nukes, combined arms, ideology in 6, Orval going advanced flight, and Dido going for more upgrades on those GDRs rather than anything else. Ooh, massive Polish army getting into the Egyptian borders. We do have the tank armies needing the artilleries to start shooting soon, and we do have some weak units that these artilleries can actually take down. They do have promotions on some of them, and the level 2s are actually quite more effective than the normal ones. We need to see them also breach through the northeast of Rakedet. There should be enough damage, right? Artillery core, so that's 1, 2, 3, and that's gonna be past the halfway point. 3, third one. Oh, he doesn't have a tank army to attack with. I see. He would have needed a tank army here to attack with. It's fine. I guess it's fine. We got planes from Russia blocking the tiles here, and it looks like France does have his artillery corps just smashing down the encampment. That's the only thing that he can actually attack into successfully. And while he did manage to pillage quite a few tiles of Japan, I can't really say he actually took back the gold that he spent and the production that he spent for his tank corps. Those were like 3 of them, and I don't think they got enough pillages. Like, honestly, I don't think this was enough damage, enough return on investment. More of those rock bands playing. I do see Russia is getting them into the lands of Japan and into the lands of Montezuma here. Oh, there's another one. I have no idea where it played. But it died, so it doesn't matter. Still, I gotta say, Lenny. Oh, that's a GG. That's a GG right there. GDRs coming out. They saw the GDRs from Dido. No way to actually get the nukes into, and it was faster to actually attack with the GDRs into Japan. Russia wasn't getting his cultured victory. Not enough tourism, too much defense, and it does seem like France did amazing work to actually wreck Japan, Russia's production, and also the Egyptian production. He slowed them down so much. Unbelievable.
A glorious tomorrow.
Let's see post-game chat. Whoa. Oh, Rafifi, this one. Whoa. If you guys want this, you want this? You want this? Let me actually give you this. Humble Bundle Games 2K presents... what is this? What is this? Give me a second. What is this? Ooh, pay at least 1662 for these 20. What do you mean at least? What do you mean at least? At most, maybe it should be say, but whatever. Okay. That's a lot of titles. No, that's a lot of titles. This is a bad game. Starships, bad game. Don't take it. It could have been great, but it wasn't. I mean, you know what happens in starships? You have like 3 weapons, missiles, like basically torpedoes with lasers and something else. if you shoot torpedoes of your opponent, you got like a grid, right? And one team is coming from one side. It's basically like a tug of war, and that one player is coming from one side, one player is coming from the other side. If you shoot torpedoes just randomly at your opponent, they will start to turn around. So you just shoot torpedoes, move forward, shoot them back while they are retreating, and kill them all. That's like the most stupidest thing I've ever seen. Let me actually see. Discord. Save players. What is this? Oh, we got feedback. Okay.
I saw the,
so fucking bad.
one miss.
GG, well played. Hard one.
GG. I
Yeah,
hate you, Aztec.
Man, France,
Like-
you got France. I gotta say, you got France. Guard Imperial.
Yeah.
But I had 2 spies trying to level up, but they both died. And I had no intel. I'm +9 and I have none.
Yeah.
How did Rome only lose like what 60 science when his captain cap fell? We were like, what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah, I saw that.
We had Figures yes, and I get like
Lot of trade works.
15 or 20 traders from Phoenicia.
Oh, the CS, I was mostly sad about the fucking city state.
Yeah, that's where we lost the game.
Oh, when he doubled our money. Oof.
Yeah, there's 2 double
In
money, so,
Malta.
yeah.
They all fucking doubled.
They were double, yeah.
And we went Reign of Horse mostly. So.
We had Curtis, Reign of War, but yeah.
Yeah, I
Also
gotta
for
say,
some reason, audience.
it's been a while since I've seen Dido just expand so massively from the beginning, just everywhere. With 13 cities, 14 cities quickly.
Yeah, I should have also went Ancestral.
Oh.
Had infinite space also.
I tried to set the Kumazi cost, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so fucking. At one point, I was so happy that like I'm getting so many caravans on that sea, but I had no vision. I thought there would be more than something.
Oh,
But
it's
there
like-
was,
Yeah,
Okay.
it was not that big of a loss because yeah, we just put the cities in.
yeah, of course not. But, like
Yes.
I invested a lot into it and got like almost
yes, and
nothing.
I had the time to chop everything on the city, so
Yeah.
for builder for I am was okay.
Well, guys, GG, well played. Gonna get something to eat. Thank you so much for allowing me to stream, and see you next time.
Right.
Thank you for the
Okay,
guest,
okay.
Michael. Appreciate it.
Bonsoir. Bye bye. Oh, there we have it. We heard from both teams a little bit. They were on one side. Suomi was quite a bit sad about the loss, and I do want to say we're gonna raid somebody right now. Let's actually raid Kabarba. Yeah, she's playing. She's playing 7 Days to Die, so we're gonna get to watch something. In the meantime, thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the subs, much appreciated for the primes, and of course, don't forget to follow and subscribe to the channel on YouTube. I do hope you're also gonna leave a like over there for the video, and I do hope you're gonna watch the VOD, which is gonna come out. Well, you're also gonna have a VOD coming out later. I don't know if you want to watch it because you're probably already watched the live stream. If you didn't catch the live stream, go watch the VOD. It will take a few hours to actually get it up and running on YouTube. In the meantime, let's get some chats over here about the different pictures in the how to say in the water. Have you seen what's going on in the Atlantic and Pacific? Woo! So many things to talk about. Have a great evening, everybody, and we'll see each other next time. Bye, bye, bye.
Thank you.